type of stream.
Hey guys.
好的，感谢熙然啊！今天联盟竞技场高朋满座，校长衔集，观赛氛围越来越好。
Why does it say that there's drakes and stuff that have been
16岁
taken?
儿子来观赛的大哥哦，真的是有老有小，我们这个观赛氛围真的是越发良好。
Let's check the pen.
新版本，我觉得我们游戏
It's
内
working.
游
Lovely.
戏内容有新的不一样的可以看点了。
对，好看的多。
We are live. Let's check the chat is
这个
working alright.
试验出了。
斯莫德。
对，感觉这个英雄好像打到后期有点赖，甚至到中期20分钟左右这个时间点就很厉害了。
是，昨天也有一场斯莫德嘛，发挥很好，就 NB 的。
Is the stream actually live? Is the next question? Looks to be on Twitch.
还是有很多选手愿意使用它。
就原本觉得可能叠层比
And it is on YouTube as well.
就是你
Excellent.
W 包括 E、R 都能叠。
但是今天如果这个英雄出现2分5的下路的话，可能你会有点不太适合。
Living up to your username there with the 2 in chat.
特别像少爷也是喜欢用德莱文跟卡丽莎这种英雄的嘛。
对，就是你如果想要打后期，那一定要舍弃前期对线，这没办法。哦，所以看他们要
OK。
想突破top，我觉得下路真得使点劲，就是你得玩命的把所有的资源倾斜在下路，给 Jackie Love 和 Mako。
See if we start with the TES 2-0. We'll find out.
Mako 的双人度对线已经是最顶级的了。
是的。
所以今天
I mean, TES have been having a hard time.
Cream 和海超今天
I still need to go back and watch that TES IG series, actually.
而下路来说的话
Should add that to my to-do list.
打得比较沉稳一点，一边是 Jackie Love 加 Mako 刚平队提到的顶级
To
的
do.
组合，另一边。
New thing. TES versus IG. I need to watch that, and then I need to watch one of the ones from yesterday.
金角和 Mako 也是冷知识，两人以前是老队友啊。一会儿比赛当中有机会给大家可以介绍一下。
OMG versus JDG, I need to watch.
Mako 选手应该是 S5的时候，在 EDG， 当时金角给他短暂打过一对替补 AD 啊。
是金角一开始是。
Oh yeah, JDG won that in the end. Apparently.
来到了暧昧。
I gave up with the co-stream yesterday. If anyone was watching yesterday, you saw me abandon ship. I'm sorry. I was so tired. I just could not. I couldn't deal with it. You know, it was just one of those days. This morning, last night I went to bed early, and this morning I stayed in bed until like 8:30, and I swear to God, I needed that extra sleep. I feel so much better today. I might start taking just Sundays off in general. I might just not do Sundays, just so I've got one day to like kind of reset a little bit. We'll see. Hey, Elderich Horror. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Okay, so starting strong. Akali, Ashe, Senna banned. Nico taken off the board, as well as Blister and Karma. Pretty standard. Who wins map 1? Well, that's what we're gonna find out when we watch. Okay, what? Vi first pick. Wow. Interesting. It's a while since we've seen a Vi first pick. I'm going to take a little cheeky old look at the match histories here for a second. Have they been doing this? I don't think they have. Yeah, no, they haven't. I mean...
练的比较多，而且熟练度很高，基本属于卡玛的一个小替代。维鲁斯加泰坦。
Top esports. I'm just trying to get like pick and ban stats up. So I like the Nautilus Varus. I wish that this was a more common draft from more teams. Honestly, I think Nautilus Varus is kind of goated. Okay, LGD have come in with a plan today, and I absolutely fucking love it. They're also denying the potential combo because we saw Cream playing Ari before. So they're denying the Ari Vi combo, which is obviously a very strong combo we see a lot, or have seen a lot historically. But yeah, Meteor has 1 game on Vi, Tien has 1 game on Vi, all split. So this has got to be some kind of... I mean, there's a fair amount of Vi bans banning out the Vi from TES, but weird to see a blue one. Alright, so we get the Hui anyway, not the Ari. I think maybe deciding that they don't have the Vi and they're probably going to get pinched on jungle pools, so not going to have the setup to play Ari. They banned Smolder, so we don't have to deal with that bullshit. Oh, sorry. I'm in the wrong fucking camera. Sorry, guys. Hang on, let me get it so that... Usually I have it, so I'm watching my like OBS preview. And that's the better way of doing it, because that way the camera's in the way for me as well, and I can't fuck it up, basically. So, Smolder ban. Poppy ban is an interesting one, considering we have basically no... I guess we've got... What am I saying? I was looking at the TES draft saying there's no dashes. It's LGD banning it. Yeah, Poppy ban sounds great. Tien's Poppy's kind of beasting as well, like in the right matchup, and he's got plenty that he could block with a Poppy. Zhao removed as well, so just trying to set up Vi for a good matchup. So we go blind Aatrox. Udyr's banned. Cassante is up though. So you could quite happily just go Cassante. What Xiaoye plays? Like, pretty much, there's a lot of stuff still available. Senna and Kalista are banned. Varus is picked, but you could play... He's played Ezreal. He's played Draven. He's gonna go for the Zeri. Hi, bro. Where are you watching this? Bilibili. There's a website called Bilibili. It's a Chinese website where you can watch all of that. So did Zeri get buffed? She did on 14.3. So it's just early ult cooldown. And there was no changes to her on 14.4. 而且为这个泰坦锁到，包括维鲁斯先定到，能给佛爷哥很好的一个变身空间。Okay, we get a Jace as well. I was too busy looking for Zeri changes, and then Tien goes carry jungle. So we have a lot of damage on top esports. No, I wasn't finished looking at the draft. Maybe I need to start screenshotting the draft so that I can like think about it during this random gap that we get between the draft and the game. Oh, Twitch is doing that thing again. So Twitch has run an ad itself in the first 8 minutes of the stream. And the cooldown on ads is 30 minutes. So I can't run an ad right now, but right now it will run an ad during the game. That's so fucking annoying. We'll just have to deal with it after the game. Sorry, guys. Is what it is. Yeah, a game where Cassante goes the entire way through the draft. I didn't think it was possible. It's like LGD draft is all over the place. I need to see it again. My brain can't hold information. Zeri could have a hard time. Like, you've got a lot of all-in. The poke Jace doesn't really fit with the rest of the composition unless we're going for some weird kind of Zeri build, but I don't think there's even a good build for W poke anymore. Jace can function in all-in compositions though. We've essentially got a dive composition. Zeri can play dive. Like, if you have enough threat on them, like, you can kind of deter threat on Zeri. What's with the weird, awkward silence? Oh, the game sound's not on.
都没有什么想进一级的一个战术。
哎，继续。
It makes me feel good that the Chinese commentators also don't know whether a Gyro is coming and also have these awkward silences on broadcast. It always bothers me that I never know. Oh, I need to up the quality. Okay. So, Hai Chao should be able to get prio in the mid lane to start off with. I would expect Birdall to have priority basically on lane in the top lane because he has the range advantage. Okay, maybe we shouldn't up the quality. Jesus Christ. Jackie Love and Mako 100% win the 2v2. What the fuck, Billy Billy? Great. Really solid start. Let's go Blu-ray. I lost my train of thought. Yeah, so probably prio top and mid. Great hook from Mako. Oh my god, are they actually going to get first blood? Nearly. Huge fights for top esports, but also Jin Zhao. Like, I don't know why. You're in a position where you're hookable here. You just got to respect them. That's why, despite having a Prime sub being active on Twitch, I watch on YouTube. Huh? What? Because if you got a sub, you won't see the ads anyway. Right, so Tian path is down, path's down, Meteor path's top. Not surprising considering where our pushing lanes are, right? Top esports have mega push bot. LGD have push up top. I don't know how Talia versus Hui functions in terms of push in the long haul. I know like level 1 Talia wins, but I think Hui, once he gets access to the rest of his kit, i.e. level 3, which they both have, I'm pretty sure Hui can just get prio in almost any lane. Tian's moved into the bot lane. Are we going to dive? Jin Zhao has no flash. Tian's not showed just yet, but just threatening it is enough. Jekyll going lethality, by the way, which I love. Like, look at this draft for lethality Varus. This is the most value I think you're ever going to get out of lethality Varus, to be honest, because there is no one that's going to be tanky. Even Vi, like, builds sort of bruiser, right? Like, you never go true tank on Vi. Can't see Jagulov's face, brother. Well, we have no stacks in this game. I could move it to above the player info if you want. We have this debate every stream on where the camera should go. Everyone has different opinions on where the camera should go. Yeah, I feel like top esports have a much easier composition. LGD have to play like a sort of dive composition, which, you know, can work. But I don't know. We'll see. They need to find some picks on like Cream and Jackie Love. Third ult. Okay. Trying to bait him back in. Flash for flash. We'll take that. Flash top. Going to put the camera here. It just means now we don't get the info from the things instead. Cream. Pushing away. He'll be fine. ETO trying to get that pressure mid. There's, that's 2 grubs. Minimum requirement done from top esports. They can't get 5 or 6. Jaculov just moving straight bot again. He's not going to move up for this. That's 3 grubs, though. Honestly. Oh, Tien. Nice dodge. Flashes away from the knockback. You're more than happy with that. Mako moves mid to get prio here as well. So it's kind of hard for LGD to even like try and capitalize with a Drake or anything like that. This should just be top esports maybe grabbing, but I mean, TN is pathing bot side right now, and you've got bot side prio, you've got mid prio. I feel like it's reasonable to potentially get both, honestly. You agree that you vote for this? Okay, no worries. Xiaoye keeps himself alive. Takes a chunk from Jackie Love, though. Is it... So Cream's going to reset. I don't think TES are looking to just brute force Drake right now. They probably want to get resets in, but TN is in the area. Actually, it's just going to start. Mako gets low. I guess when you got this much prio bot, like, the odds of a contest are pretty low. Knight on Mako. I don't really think they can dive for this. They'll just die to Jackie Love. It's quite a confident Drake, honestly, considering Mako just got mega chunked as well. But there's some honey fruit, so I think just saying, like, look, even though Cream reset, he could run straight towards the Drake. We still have prio bot. We don't think that they're in a position where they're going to contest anyway, so. Why do you think LGD prio first pick Vi? I genuinely have no idea. This is the first blue one Vi I've seen all year. It's the best blue one Vi I think I've seen. I mean, Vi is good. It's certainly, like, it must be something to do with their scrib results, right? Like, Vi is a jungler that guarantees you a way of starting plays. Talia is a fantastic combo alongside Vi because you guaranteed a knockback. So it's like, in a version of League of Legends right now where it's often quite hard to find ganks and picks on mid lane, perhaps the logic is they have ways of shutting Cream down. Like, Cream has flash right now, but Meteor is level 6, so if he just, you know, flash ults into Q, into Talia knockback. Oh my god. Talia knockback. And it's pretty guaranteed onto Cream, realistically. So, perhaps this is just something that has worked for them in scrims. They feel like they need Meteor to have a way of kicking stuff off. Xin Zhao was banned. I think Xin Zhao was banned in the second... I think LGD banned Xin Zhao in the second round of bans. Certainly have ways of starting fights. I guess that's the only logic I can think of as to why you would want that. Look at TN. How the fuck did TN get here? How did I miss this? So Bird ult, no flash from the previous play, remember? There's the CC chain. Oh my god. It massacred. I don't get how TN was in the second brush there. While the minions were so pushed, I guess he must have snuck in just before the push. What a weird one. I want a replay of the... I think I was too busy talking about comps and looking at the rest of the map. How did he get here? We saw the play. The play doesn't really matter, right? Like, they hit their abilities on a guy with no flash. Good job, Top Esports. How did he get there? Okay. Off the back of the resets, though, Meteor goes for grubs. I really don't think you care about this as Top Esports. I feel like we're going to see teams prioritize grubs less, to be honest. Like, you already got 3. It's fine. They've got full vision of this as well, by the way, as TN is just clearing his jungle. We'll see, I don't know. I feel like we need to start seeing some proactivity from LGD now. Like, they've got the grubs for themselves. Top lane has died. You've got this Vitalia combo. You can either focus on taking Cream mid, right? Using just your combo on the lane opponent for High Chow. Or you can even go top, right? You can even potentially go bot, although I think bot's a little bit harder to do. High Chow get the big one as well there? Fair play, mate. Fair play. Moves mid to get the wave. I'm looking at Meteor, though. Like, I feel like Meteor needs to set some plays up. High Chow ulting into follow-up. Like, if we're going to B1 the Vi, we need to make things happen. Because it's not like, you know, there's an extent to which this comp will scale well, because you've got Zeri and Talia. They're both going to do a lot of damage in the late game, but, like, do we really feel like the longer this game goes on, we're just going to straight up win? It's not like Hui and Lethality Virus don't have poke either. I don't 100% know that LGD win the poke war with just Jace. I don't feel like it's a we get to late game, we win the game kind of thing. Birdall might have to flash again here. Good juke. Great little juke from Birdall. Quite important that he doesn't flash there, because you know that they'll just go for a repeat gank if he does. Xiaoye might have to jump away over the wall. Oh my god, he just gets chugged. Low one from TES, but this is kind of how they always play. They're 1,000 gold up. It feels like top esports are always quite happy with a slow early game if they can get it. So, Drake's up on the map. First one was taken by TES. We've got Prio bot. Then get Prio mid. Oh, Meteor in the bot lane. Oh, good flash from Jackie. He must have known this was coming, right? He must have had some level of expectation that LGD try and make this pick bot. Like the fact that the split second he sees Meteor, he flashes back. If he gets picked there, it's a Drake for LGD. It may look like a preemptive flash, but honestly, if that ult hits from Meteor, Jackie is definitely going to die. So it's a good flash, honestly. Keeps him alive. Keeps the potential of the Drake alive for top esports, although TES resets now. So I guess they're not going to contest the Drake anyway, I suppose. Kind of surprised to see them contest it, but I guess it's from the mindset of like, look, we kind of need to reset. Jackie wants to go get his opportunity. We've got push in top. We don't know where Birdall is. Get some resets across the board. They can have one Drake, who cares? We're winning lanes. That's all that matters. 369 denies cannon. Okay, here we go. This is what we wanted. Proactive plays. The knockback is in the wrong direction, Hai Chao. It doesn't matter. It's fine. He set out his rocks and then knocked 369 away from the stun. But we got a kill. That's what we wanted. Using these ults together. I'm just trying to protect his jungler. They'll be fine. Herald's up in 10 seconds. And the one problem you got for LGD is if they just wait a tiny little bit of time, maybe they can turn that pick into a Herald. But because, I mean, Birdall's just dead, isn't he? He has flash, but if you're flashing into the enemy jungle, I'd argue that makes it an even more doomed play. Like, if they wait a minute, or wait 30 seconds or whatever, I guess, you know, you're kind of taking the opportunity of the fact that 369 is overpushed, but the fact that Herald was still down for another 15 seconds or something means that actually TES get the prio for Herald. They get a pick onto Birdall. They turn that into an objective. Nice pickup for top esports here. Also, Xiaoye going for the stacked Shiv on Zeri. There's a few Zeri builds that I've seen. I'm curious to see which one we end up getting today, whether it's like Lawnmower. I know Lawnmower is still a thing. I'm going to have a look at Zeri builds quickly and see what we're likely to see. So I believe when you go Shiv, it's like you're going crit Zeri, right? You're actually building damage. You're not going for the Titanic Hydra, Hex Tank, all of that. So it's like Shiv into... There's a bit of Navori, a little bit of IE in there as well. Some Hurricanes, some Bloodthirsters, LDR, etc. So general crit AD carry builds at the minute for Zeri, which to be honest I prefer. I'd rather that the AD carries actually build like an AD carry, but maybe I'm just old school. Slow game here, but honestly, for TES, I feel like that's what they like. I feel like TES enjoy a slow game. Zhao needs to be a little bit cautious here. Oh, what? I swear Bako's hook went through him. Yeah, I guess you can get the crits on the W's as well, which is good for Terry. But just having the cooldown on your dash, I suppose, as well as your W is nice. Did they place Herald? Not yet, no. It's, you can, if you're ever unsure on Herald, you can see it in the jungler's inventory here. It replaces the ward spot. Okay, here we go. Attempted dive. They just walked past the tower. I don't know if they didn't know Tien was there or what, but I'm surprised that they like went that close and then called off the dive. Dominic, type !LPL. That's your explanation on the LPL stream. Yeah, it could be Navorian's area, it could be IE, we'll have to see. He's only got... Oh, he's gone Zeal now anyway, so... 当然，这场比赛 Jack Love 也是一个穿甲的维鲁斯，可以对着消耗。下条小龙还有30秒的时间点，全场比赛第3条，本场是云霄龙魂。3重在手，谁先摸对方防御塔，就可以占据前中期的一个优势。I mean, it's probably Phantom Dancer, right? Or Hurricane next? I feel like Phantom Dancer is probably better for you here, just because I'm not sure how often you're hitting multiple targets as Zeri this game, since they're going to be playing at range. Oh, here we go. We're headed to the bot lane. Drake's also coming up in 5 seconds, so... I don't think he'll get a charge into the actual bot lane. Herald will walk bot and potentially push that lane, but most importantly, we've got... So this is actually really smart use of Herald. Even though you don't get a charge bot, Herald will get you prio bot. It will just naturally push the wave itself. And also, Jaculov will get the CS that Herald kills. So if Herald kills any minions, Jaculov will get the gold for those CS. So it's kind of like playing Malzahar on Varus. Good hook in. That's the engage gone. Haichao arrives on the backside of the play, but realistically has absolutely no threat. Echo didn't even have to flash. Ooh. We don't have any minions. I don't think this is a dive that they can make happen here. Nice bit of play from TES. And I feel, to be honest, this feels like a little bit of a difference in just like class of team, where LGD have drafted this comp where I feel like they needed to be really proactive. They've really not been that proactive. We saw like one play. Combo is incredibly strong. And we kind of go back to the conversation of how the Zeri functions in this composition. I feel like this is one of those comps where it feels like you need to be a bit ahead. Like the Jace isn't really getting any poke down. Jin Chao just getting caught here. Meteor getting caught as well. Like the team doesn't really commit to anything. With Rakan dead, like I don't see how Zeri is ever going to get damage out in a fight. Like, you're at serious risk of just getting railed by 369 as Xiaoya in these fights if everyone else dives in. Yeah, I feel like the draft is not inherently bad from LGD, just to clarify. I feel like this is going to be difficult for Xiaoya from this point in the game, but like, if Haichao and Meteor are proactive during the early game and try and force plays, use these ult combo, then it's a really, you know, you have a lot of ways to find a gold lead. They kind of just played it super slow, though. I feel like they're kind of scared of TES, and maybe they should be. Yeah, GG. Well, this was a bit of a stomp, you say. You say, oh my god, my brain. I just read you say in chat, and it just, like, came out of my mouth immediately. What just happened? That's, like, fucking Inception. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, this is nice and clean from top esports, but I think it's pretty easy to look clean when your enemy team kind of does nothing to start the game, and then once you're really far ahead, base checks into objectives. I think that's the other downside of these kind of compositions, because you have absolutely no significant front line. Like, who's gonna face check? If you're ahead, it's fine, because you can take control of the river first. You're not ahead, and you didn't really do a lot to get ahead. So it's like, it's a bit hard to disagree. That's what I just said. I think we're agreeing just in different words. Like, I feel like you need to be ahead with this kind of composition to be able to contest objectives. You need to be in river first. You need to be the ones setting up for a pick. It's basically impossible to face check. I do think the Zeri is really weird. Third ult, first forced flash. Oh, good flick back from Hai Chao. Well, we just slowly siege away. Easy peasy. Hey, just keep this up all day long. You've got two poke champions as well, with nobody that can soak poke on the side of LGT. Oh, Xiaoyu might be in trouble. Depth charge is up. Yeah, just flashes away. I mean, that, he just cannot be your target. He's behind. Oh, Mako doesn't quite get the hook. I mean, it doesn't matter. Mako was like trying to lollipop the hook around the inhib. Didn't quite find it. Good stuff from TES. And go get another Drake. I mean, I feel like you just go mid. Oh, there's still a tier 2 mid. I guess we just go Drake. What was the draft in this one? Did TES ban Desire? They must have done, right? I know they banned Smolder. I don't think it'll be uploaded yet, will it? I prefer Xayah in this comp to Zeri, personally. Oh, we're on week 6 now. Jesus Christ, we're on week 6 of the LPL already. Fucking hell. Yeah, Xayah wasn't banned. I don't get why they didn't go Xayah, honestly. Like, not only are you safer when the rest of your team is just theoretically diving all game, although they've really not been diving. Like, you're also, you set up Rakan to be safer, like he has longer range on his E and all of that stuff. You can abuse the recalls, etc. I wonder what happened in scrims for them to be prioritizing Zeri like this. Here we go, jacket of the target, flick back, there we go! We see the combo. LGD did it, boys. They actually did it. LGD pulled off a combo onto a good target. Let's fucking go. Right, it's got to be an LGD dub now, right? Now that they've got one ult combo, that's got to be how they win the game now. They're back in it. Okay. Jin Zhao wants to pick on 369, but the gang's all here. I don't think it's happening. Still a 6,000 gold lead for TES. Baron's not up for another minute, but this is the problem with like current TES. Is like actually play. Oh, nice smite actually. As he goes for the ult, smites the spell shield before it hits, so that the ult will hit. How many champions are in LoL? Like 140 something, I think it is. That's a lot. There is a lot. How you feeling today? I'm feeling good. I slept a lot of hours last night, and I needed to. I really should have just took the day off yesterday. But burning the candle at both ends, as they say. Do you want to know something exciting, guys? Since nothing's happening in this game. It's my birthday this week. 7th of March, that's my birthday. Can't wait. I'll be 32. I'm a boomer now. Just kidding, always have been. Are you working on your birthday? I don't know. We still don't have the schedule for this week in the LPL, hilariously. Alright, TES can just start vision. Again, we can kind of, like, TES can sort of just rinse and repeat the previous play, right? Where you deny all vision, somebody has to try and face check. Has to be Jin Zhao. Jin Zhao's just gonna die. I don't really know how you change the sequence of play for LGD, aside from just trying to do something somewhere else on the map, which they've sort of done, pushing mid. Oh my god, Meteor had to flash as well. Oh, root on Xiaoya. Ah, god, it's a massacre. Did they get more as well? Oh boy. No way out for Hai Chao. Or maybe there is. What, they're getting picks on both sides of the map. Okay, Hai Chao's out of there. I don't know if TES can actually get anything immediately now, because they spent half an hour running around the map. They just go for resets. Everyone spend their gold. We'll get this Drake. Finish off our Cloud Soul. And then we use the Baron to end the game. Oh boy. The crazy thing is, this is the team that took a game off of IG. How the hell is the team that we're looking at today take a game off of IG? How is that possible, guys? Somebody explain to me, I'm begging you. Yeah, took a game of JDG too. Took a game off of FPX. Took a game off of WE. Took a game off of AL. I don't know. I feel like they've drafted a comp here that they clearly... Like, I think LGD, if they draft more, like, scaling... But to be fair, even their wins, like, you look at some of their wins. They win against FPX. They're playing fucking Nico Callista, right? Like, it's pretty aggressive. But then against JDG, they played full scaling. Against WE, they had a lot of scaling. It's like a Zia mid. I just don't understand the Vi first pick. I don't get what happened in scrims for this like Vi priority and this draft based off of it. Maybe they've got the fight. Xiaoya? Oh, never mind. He's dead. I was kind of being a little bit wishful there. But like, you kind of just get to see there It's very trying to function in a dive composition. You kind of just get mauled.
相位猛冲 ，Birdo 再次扭过了致命的一钩，甚至不用拿这个龙魂，频繁的给予压力，半血的小天还在配合队友送兵线，再
The
吃一炮。
threads of fate are strange and unknowable. True.
后面发现确实 AD 不
Yeah,
在
I don't know.
摸不了这个塔啊。
对，算了。
TES, stop playing so safe, guys. Just fucking end the game. Are we really that scared of LGD? Like, what happened to top esports over the last couple of years that they play this safe now? I feel like top esports are having a bit of a hangover from losing at internationals. I think this is the conclusion that they've come to from conversations of like, look, we keep doing well domestically. Even if they don't win the league, they always like look good in the league, at least to some extent. But then they always have like crazy moments that throw the game, and then they get to internationals and they play against teams like T1, whose speciality is punishing mistakes. And when you play a really fast and loose style, you make mistakes, then T1 capitalizes. And I feel like this is almost like top esports, almost like meta response to that fact. Oh, Jackie Love even has his Nonias. He flashes away from the knockback. Oh, boy. GG. The real question now, who's the MVP? Maybe Mako, honestly. Oh, good flick back. It doesn't matter, but could be Mako, could be TN. I think either of those is fine. Yeah, they have a fast game time, but that doesn't mean that they play messy games. That's not the same thing, dude. I feel like we've been watching different top esports. I feel like a lot of the time they play really safe. Like, because that's still a really fast game. That recall doesn't slow the game down that dramatically. But they're just not... Like, I don't know. I'm not saying that they never do anything aggressive. What I'm saying is, like, compared to top esports 2 or 3 years ago, top esports 2 or 3 years ago just full send every time they see another player, you know? Like, this is a dramatically different team to that squad that we used to know. Alright, I'm gonna... I need to be on it with running ads during the downtime. Oh my god. It won't let me run a Twitch ad because it ran its own Twitch ad during the fucking games. Is the stream lagging for you guys? OBS says it's totally fine and says that there's no drop frames. But when I go on Twitch, it says that the stream is unstable. Anyone watching on Twitch, is it... How does the stream look? Yeah, I mean, everything looks good on my end as well. I don't get why... But it says it's unstable, according to Twitch's website. Like, the bitrate line is red, but it says it's on 6 megabytes, and it's a flat line, so I don't see why it would be red. The hell? I guess Twitch is just a dodgy website. Yeah, I mean, Jackie Love doing a lot of damage. I feel like Tien was like running the game. I don't know. Like, when you have a win that's as comprehensive as this, I don't think it really matters who you give MVP to in a big way. I think Mako found all of the hooks that set up the plays that won the game. So I feel like probably Mako for me. Either Mako or Tien. Tien was running around the map, like making things happen early on. I really want to see the context of that lane gank. Hey bro, is this live? Yeah, it is. Yeah.
也没太多声音。
对，毕竟他一个人，我觉得主要还是老干爹从 BP 上面。
Yeah, tons of Graves in Viego. Seeing loads of that. We still don't get the context on this play. I just want to know, how did TN get there? I'm going to go back and watch that after the highlights. Once we've seen our MVP, I'm going to go back and watch. It's such an odd play, you know? Yeah, I think Mako gets MVP for me. Like, early on roaming a lot. Gets every single lane ahead, essentially. And then all of the Baron plays, it was him finding the hook. The Dragon play, it's him finding the hook. The fact that he doesn't even have to flash for the hook as well is kind of disgusting. Like, he should not just be getting a free engage. Like, every single fight, it felt like he just had the engages for free. He's got engages on tap, you know? And it's funny watching Mako have this kind of game on Nautilus, and you see so many players in the LPL just like missing every hook, and even with a Nautilus in the team, they can't engage. Like that's how the comp works, right? This comp is essentially like, the best way to think about these, like, Rakan, Vi, Talia/Ari, and then insert AD carry here, plus insert top laner here. Like, the way to think about these kinds of compositions is you're essentially trying to play like a 4v5 composition. You're trying to play so that you just eradicate someone right at the start of the fight, and then you can play the fight out 4v5. You don't have to ever go for a clean 5v5 in the way that you typically do in League of Legends. Another great hook from Mako at the end, although I'm not sure it actually hit. Is this a Mako highlights? Pretty much. Pretty much. LGD cock stomp back doing. Honestly, I could easily believe it. Easily. That would be an... To be fair, though, this year that's not top esports. They've grown. They've grown as a team. They've grown as people.
你要说到视野，我好像觉得这场 MVP 可能 Mako 也会稍微增加一点权重，因为他在视野层面的一个压力。
All right, so he must have spent quite a bit of time up there then, PJ. If he like sneaks in on the previous wave, that's kind of what I assumed must have happened, but that's probably at least like a 30-second investment. So the play is kind of fucked if it doesn't work. All right, who's MVP? Let's find out. Hey, a big man. Makinator. Is that Don Jake? Because it's Mr. Mako, it happened. Right, I'm going to run some ads on every platform under the sun. Just kidding. I only have access to 2 platforms. I'm going to grab a coffee before the next game. Does anyone want anything? I'm going to nip to the kitchen. Maybe get some toast or something. Does anyone in chat want... You want a coffee? You want some toast? I'll go back and I'll have a look at the TN play once I'm back, but I'm going to grab the coffee while the ads are on. So I'll be right back.
看下最后的分票，有2票给到了打野选手小天，4票给到了 MVP 的得主 Mako。
是的，这把确实也是野辅方面发挥的比较好。
这场比赛打下来，感觉滔博好像从当时的这个方 plus 那波失利以后，完全的走了出来，而且更加警醒，敲响了警钟。运营方面可以就是说没有给对方太多的机会吧。
对，其实就可能经营那种比赛会更加注意一下自己一些回防的一些节奏啊，就是不会那么。 可能冒险的举动会变少很多啊。
而就每次他们赛后语音都很有意思。就虽然打团的时候很多队都是声音很大，但69哥那会儿评队也说了，就是在语音中说，再出现那种情况你就拉一下啊。来吧，最后的时间我们来交给10月，看一下下局有什么信息吧。
哎，好的，非常感谢2位解说老师带来的评述。马上要开始的是老干爹对阵滔博的第2场对局了。在第2场的比赛当中，滔博将会来到蓝色方，让我们一同期待来到第2场的比赛，双方给我们带来怎样的变化和调整。那么接下来时间我们稍事休息，精彩比赛马上回来。
Turns out I had breakfast the whole time. It's right there. So you know, I was gonna go down and get some breakfast and stuff. Turns out my wife has made me breakfast. She did it before the first game. I have coffee here. I have toast here. I have some blueberries and a banana. It was in the back of the shot the entire time. I'm just too dumb to even notice that there was breakfast in the fucking room. So now, because of my own stupidity, I have to enjoy cold toast. Oh my god. Look at this fucking tiny little banana. It's minuscule. It's like palm sized. My wife is pregnant and strongly insists on calling our child Job. I'm strongly against this. What do you think? Why are you strongly against it? And why is she strongly for it? I feel like reasoning matters a lot there. Job in the Bible was he was meant to be like God's greatest soldier, right? He was fucking the good guy through and through. That's why God killed his kids and all of that. Remember? Old Testament style. So probably be a cool dude. It's bully bait? Potential, yeah. I cannot I can't get involved, mate. I can't get involved, can I? I can't name your kid for you. And I've got to be honest, if your name, if your wife is set on that name for your kid, and your argument for not having that name is, yeah, but this guy that commentates LPL thinks that you shouldn't go for that name. That's not an argument that you're going to win, mate. It's transcribing everything I say and showing it to. It's a solid shout. There's no way that argument doesn't work. No way. Oh dear. Yeah, just call him Munchables. Why would you not name your child after a random commentator? You know, you gotta remember, guys, I've been co-streaming for upwards of a week and a half at this stage. If you're not already naming children after me, I don't know what you're doing. Right. One thing I'm going to do, if we're going to have my camera here, what we can do is... We can do this. And on the camera, do that. Because I have the camera essentially cropped to fit in the box because it's square, because that fits over the player cams. But if we're going to have the camera here, might as well just have it on 1080p, right? In true TES fashion, they'll now lose game 2. Well, you'd be surprised, honestly. This year, they've been kind of clean. The last 2 series were not clean against FPX and IG, but if you look before that, 2-0 LNG, 2-0 RNG, 2-0 Weibo, 2-0 RA, 2-0 EDG. Obviously, BLG went 3 games, but, like, you know, they're fighting for their lives against that team. Is this camera too low down for the draft? Yeah, that's annoying. Oh my god, that camera's fucking huge now. Let's just make this a little bit smaller on the draft. Okay, here we go, game 2. Are we good for the pre-roll? Yes, we're good. This time, no ads should run during the game on Twitch, so hopefully that's all Gucci. So, Top Esports are banning Vi this time. I think basically saying, look, this is the only way you're going to win, so let's just get rid of it. The Kalista ban I like against Xiaoya as well. They've played a ton of Kalista across this split. LGD's wins generally have been through like a strong bot lane 2v2. We get Karma. Varus is locked in. I feel like you kind of want to take Xin Zhao here for Meteor just because you're against the Karma. You don't really want to go against Karma Xin Zhao. The alternative is pick something else, and if they go for the Xin Zhao, go for the Jax matchup. So High Chago's not. Nico. Nico's fine. You can fight for Prio early. Good in team fights, etc., etc. Ken is having a great time. Fully reclined. Sweat Tien is always fully reclined. So we get our Karma Xin Zhao combo. We can lock AD carry here as well. Oh, surely not. Please don't lock Smolder. Oh, I hate it so much. All right, we're on stack watch. We'll have to figure out how I can do my camera so we can still watch Smolder stacks. How many kills did the support get last map? I have no fucking clue, dude. Every time I say Meteor, your brain says Meteor? I guess they're kind of similar. Okay. I like the Kindred. Let's get aggressive. Meteor. Meteors is a really solid jungler. I don't dislike the Kindred at all. You've got Nico that can get Prio and play aggressive with you to try and go for the invades. You got Virus as well, so you can have Prio bot. If they can get counterpick top 2, like, there's a reasonable angle here, honestly, for the Kindred. I can't remember if... I'm pretty sure Karma gets Prio for the first, like... for the first couple of levels. Maybe Karma just wins the matchup, honestly, actually. I don't know. Maybe I need to watch some games of Karma versus Nico and just look at the mid lane. How good is Smolder late game? Fucking insane. Okay. We're just going full on all in. I wonder if they go for the TK. I don't hate the Alistair. Like, Alistair's such a good matchup into Rel. Good lane matchup. Good for later in the game as well. Good against Nico, too, because you can just headbutt as she goes for the Pop Blossom. Hey, no worries, Spikes. Jace is really starting to be picked much more often. I'm surprised how often we're seeing like blind Jaces. Alright, Cassante. We're going to have to look. Things I'm looking out for in the early game, in terms of my own personal game knowledge improving, I'm looking at how this mid lane matchup goes in terms of prio, and how Cassante versus Jace goes. Because I feel like Cassante versus Jace is a matchup we could start to see a lot more with the rise of Jace and how obnoxiously strong Cassante always is. I have to see how this one goes.
只能等赵信，但右边2打2来说还蛮厉害的。
是，就看能不能前期国豪和海超给到小天和这个 Cream 一个压力。从此他们如果能4包2
，Rise mentioned 0，
那可能是他们比较想看到一个画面。
Rise played 0。
这样选出来的终点就是想围绕这个千珏去做一点事情嘛，这
Did we get like one Rise game this split or something?
寻求一些打架的机会。
是。
I seem to vaguely remember there being a singular Rise game. Where to watch mainstream? There is no mainstream today, unfortunately. Mainstream is only Thursday to Sunday these days. That's why I'm doing these co-streams. Man, I really love Game of Legends as a website. It's a fantastic website. Loads of stats. But the fact that the tournament list isn't alphabetized, it's just in some totally random order as far as you can tell. It ain't it. Yeah, we haven't seen any Rise in LPL. Anyway. Okay. So let's change this ever so slightly, because we're going to need to keep a track. Smolder stats. Let's do that there. Do we still get Smolder stacks? We're out of the way. You got player cams. Hopefully that should be all good. Okay. Let's talk about draft. So we've got a pretty turbo late game draft in terms of, like, you know, Smolder scaling. Jace actually does surprisingly well in the late game because of how much damage lethality does these days. The one concern you might have is Birdall and Jin Zhao being able to block a lot of that damage. But there is a ton of poke for top esports. Like, Jace and Karma both can really chunk people before. So if top esports are on objectives first, they have a lot of ability to chunk people out and force plays and deny entry to river. Top esports kind of want to be ahead. LGD, they're going Kindred jungle. They're going carry jungle. I'm a big fan of Kindred jungle at the minute. I'm a big fan of playing this style. I don't think you get prio top as Cassante versus Jace. I assume that you don't. He's going to be weak side in the top lane. But you should get prio bot. And again, I'm not 100% sure on the matchup mid lane. But we'll see. We'll see who gets prior there. Nice knockup from Mako. Well played. And one of the things about Smolder... Oh, a little bit of a miss from Cream. One of the things about Smolder that nobody seems to talk about is the fact that, yes, it's a scaling pick, but actually fighting in the early game can be really nice for you, as long as you're not dying. Like, if you fight in the early game as Smolder and you survive those fights, it's really, really good for you. Because every time an ability hits someone, you get stacks. So, like, if we get 3v3s in the bottom side and Smolder's hitting W on 3 people and just spamming Q on closest target, even if you lose the fight overall, like, the amount of stacks that you can get can be incredible. So it's not necessarily like, you know, when it comes to scaling picks, the general consensus is often like never fight, just farm, and that can certainly work on Smolder. But I do think that there's room for innovation when it comes to playing Smolder a bit more aggressively. It's not like Smolder does absolutely no damage. Haichao having a really hard time here, so seems like the matchup is pretty heavily Karma favored. Or clone just blocking the Q. I think that was like the last second of the clone as well. Ken's moving bot. He's walked over a ward, so there should be no way that anything happens here. I'll just shove this in. So, Meteor sees TN bot. No opportunity to invade for the time being. Obviously, top camps are currently down. That's a trade of crabs. Pretty standard. I didn't see if Meteor got his first stack on the crab or not, whether he won the 50-50. Fingers on grubs here. As LGD are actually going to go for first Drake. Look at this 4-man group for the Drake. Not even just using Prio and letting Meteor take it. After pushing wave mid and pushing wave bot, everyone moves over. 5.5 minute Drake. I like this. I like this from LGD. Much more proactive early game plan here. Starting as they mean to go on. Grubs didn't happen either. I saw 369 in the grub pit. They didn't actually commit to anything. Mako's seen Meteor, but I think they'll walk away here. So, Tian, we know Meteor's bot side. He's going to be able to go for the grubs. Fine, you've got Prio top. You've got Prio mid currently because Haichao moved. Bit of a scrap in the top side. Just want to quickly point out, in that top lane, pretty sizable CS lead. Obviously, there's a few minions there that Birdall should be able to get a few of. But 369 really building himself an advantage in the top side. You expect that has the range matchup. It's 369 as well on Jace, so you expect him to do well. But solid 10 CS lead at 6 minutes. It's not too shabby. Meteor's moving bot. Mako punts one away. Has his flash. That's the Q. Flashes the crash down. Mako! Taken down. Nice kill from Meteor. Big bit of burst damage at the end for the Mountain Dread. Jacket forced away. Nicely played. Nicely played there. LGD find an advantage, and also Meteor getting the kill is really, really nice for them. 1 stack on the Kindred so far. Tien trying to punish here, going for an invade on the top side, using that top prio, using the mid prio. He's trying to at least get something. Varus, worst late ADC. I feel like Varus is scaling on here. It's really strong. I think top esports not really reading the potential play here, being a bit too aggressive. So, Drake for grubs, 1 kill for LGD on the bot side, Meteor on 1 stack. So we're gonna try and keep an eye on those Kindred stacks. You can see the stack up on the chickens, but Tien's gonna take that.
Milky Way 那种还是比较难，因为他们本身来说，整个队是围着那个千珏去进行一些 BP， 包括
LGD, they've obviously been spoken to by their coach after that first game because it feels like they are posturing a lot more. That first game, really sluggish, really slow, very sort of scared to do anything. It's kind of let the game happen to them. This game, the 5:30 Drake play, gang combat now, trying to shut down this smolder, although it's easier said than done. It's on 41 stacks currently. ETO wants to come bot again, but Tien, I think he knows what's up. ETO's still not spotted just yet. He's playing out of vision. So is Tien. Oh, it's tense, isn't it? It is tense. There are jungle camps up for both of these guys. The wave is slowly, ever so slowly, pushing towards top esports. The cannon. Jackie Love walks forward, gets the cannon, ease back out. That felt a little bit dicey. Because Jin Zhao could probably like flash for the stun there, but I suppose you've got cleanse and flash as well. You could go flash for flash. Ooh. A little bit nerve-wracking. Yeah, when it comes to the late game, could be tough for Xiaoyu to find targets to hit as the lethality virus. Like, top esports want to play maximum range. However, Jin Zhao, Hai Chao both have ways of starting fights. Flanks on the Cassante and on the Nico can set you up with targets, so I don't think it's an impossible task by any means. Here we go, all out from Birdall. Knockback 369. Oh, 369! Oh, the shield! No! He's bugging it, and Birdall gets away. Tian can't finish the kill. He missed the W. Oh, he thought he had the chance. Oh my god, that was so close. That was actually really well played by Birdall. Gets his opportunity all in, so close to a punish from 369. I want to take another look at that. Jesus. The fact he gets away, Tien doesn't answer the kill as well. Unfortunately, Birdall had to reset, doesn't have TP. Chance in the mid lane. Good Gravity Storm. Magnet Storm. I always call that Gravity Storm. What's wrong with me? Wow. This is more like it, LGD. This is more like it. Oh my god, Dom is in chat. What are you doing in chat, Dom? Aren't you streaming? I suddenly feel pressure to be right in everything that I say. It's never been my strength. Jin Zhao trying to make a play on 369. This time he plays a little bit more respectfully. I like the attempt from 369. He knew Tien was coming, but I really want them to show a replay of that top play. Dom, I'm curious. I don't know if you're still in chat. I don't know if you just popped in, but what's your thoughts on Grubs? I saw the Twitter thread from Jack Spectre earlier. So we get the all out. 369 punts him away again. Flash to get this. Oh no, come on! The bit that we wanted the replay of is cut short. Well, that's depressing. Never mind. Alright, Hai Chao recall denied is fairly nice. Birdall was down bot. So let's see how we go here. Relatively even start. Nice pick in the mid lane. Jackie Love has just been farming this whole time, which is a little bit scary. He's on... Oh, come on, click on him, observers. My assumption is he's on a... Okay, yeah, he's on 80 stacks, 78 right now. And he's getting plates as well. This is pretty much as much as you could want on Smolder. I mean... I like that LGD are getting things done. I feel like they need to continue to play with pace here. It's a Drake apiece as well. They got that first Drake, but didn't actually manage to get the second one. Cream has been destroying in the mid lane. Nice. W gap close. So, 20 CS lead up top. 10 CS lead in the jungle. Wait, how the fuck is Tien ahead in the jungle? How the fuck has Tien got a CS lead in the jungle against a Kindred? I guess Kindred doesn't have prio anywhere except bot. I suppose as well, when you have a standoff, like we had a 30-second, a minute-long standoff between Tien and Meteor down bot lane. Ultimately, you're much more happy to just be standing around looking for players as Xin Zhao than you are as Kindred. Alright. There's a markup on the Gromp, but I don't think he's grabbing that one. Kilov getting stacks off of the chickens. Oh boy. So. Herald now for LGD. In the meantime, Cream has gone bot for top esports. No TP on him. 369 just clearing of the tower. We're looking for a dive onto Haichao potentially. I don't know how much they can really go for a dive on the Nico right now, but just threatening the tower. I mean, the conversation's been had a million times, but trading Herald for tower, generally speaking, a reasonable trade. Oh, wave clear mid from Jackie. I don't think they even get the tower here from the Herald. And you get the stacks off the grubs as well. We are 14 minutes in. Jackie Love, 100 stacks at this point. And the speed of stacking goes up on Smolder. This could be a really, really early 2-2-5 from Jackie Love. Like, the slower the game is, the easier it is for Smolder, generally. But like I said before as well, like, there is an argument to be had about early fighting leading to Smolder stacks. So long as Smolder's not dying and not missing farm for it. Like, trading is fantastic for Smolder. Like, early scraps where you can hit W on multiple people is fantastic too. Your Raptors belong to Smolder. Only the little Raptors. The little Raptors belong to Smolder. Jungler can still have the big one. Smolder gets the Nuggets. The Jungler gets the Gujong. Gujong is the educated word for penders. Alright, Drake coming up in a minute as I munch away on my cold toast and have a sip of my cold coffee. Yeah, if this is Milky Way's Kindred, we're looking at a different game. I feel like we're seeing an interesting time in LPL right now where players like Meteor who... Oh, Tien, you're sticking around way too long here, buddy. Wait, no way does he actually get away with this. Did you see the heal come through? Fucking hell. Just about gets away with it. And the jungle sustain that's definitely reasonable. Back to half health off of one camp. So, Tien is back to 2/3 of his health as Drake comes up. I feel like LGD probably still happy to go for this. Tien's so low with no ult, you probably can't contest anymore. So 2 Drakes. At least it's something. Oh no, Birdall. You're in a little bit of trouble, mate. You can just finish the tower. They don't even need to finish the tower. They have so much damage. Kill for Cream as well. It's nice to see. Birdall has TP, but I mean, there's not even a big wave to TP for. LGD at least will trade the tower. They got the Drake. They also have Nico bot. I don't think you can finish the tower in the bot lane as well. Oh, maybe you can actually. It looked way healthier on the minimap. I feel like there needs to be another state on the minimap. You've got like... You got this one. Hang on. Oh, is Haichao just... Trouble? 369 is still here. I don't know if Top Esports maybe can fight this. Because Mako's there too. They fight enough to stop it. You've got this one, and then you've got one where the tower is totally demolished. Those are the only tower icons, aside from the full health one. I feel like they're deceptive. Like this one. This tower here looks like it's really healthy still. It's on, like, I think just over half of its health, if that. Oh, TES games are so slow these days. Cream stealing all of Jaculov's kills. I honestly don't mind having a bunch of gold on Karma early. This 2-item spike is so insanely strong. Like, Jaculov will get a ton of damage and kills later on, no matter what. It doesn't really matter if he has gold, so long as he has stacks. Actually, not that fast of a stack game for Jaculov. 19 minutes, he's got 163. What did Elk get? Like 225 at basically 19 minutes, right? Okay, here we go. This is a big fight for Jaculov. Keep an eye on those Qs. They're going to hit everyone. Plenty of stacks. His ult also gives stacks. So an ult on 5 people is 5 stacks. Good flash. He'll get stunned somehow. Echo goes in the meantime. Birdall trying to find the fight on the top side, but Jin Zhao... Okay, Kindred ult keeps Jin Zhao alive. I think the W would have killed him there otherwise. 369 just jumps in. Jaculov trying to save his jungler, but actually this is a good fight for LGD. Okay, Jackie. I thought he was just going to charge in for a second there. So good fight for LGD. A lot of stacks acquired there for Jaculov, but I don't think it matters too much as long as you're winning the fight for LGD. Bit more gold onto your Varus. I do feel like this is kind of like, if we're going to fight in a reasonably regimented way and like that, it's going to be tough later on when Smolder is actually melting these tanks. Once the true damage burn starts coming through. So Tian goes in, tries to find the play. The fact that that stuns Jaculov is criminal. It's a good all-out from Birdall. Finds his 1v1. Feels very hard for Cream and 369 to get in the fight when Tien's been pulled away. Can LGD win? Absolutely. Oh, look at Mako. Oh my god, look at Mako. Haichao core, here we go. Nice combo, he doesn't even get to ult. Perma CC taken down. Ooh. Jaculov using the E for vision. You can kind of face check the brush without really committing to face checking the brush. What the hell, Cream? We just denied a singular stack from our Smolder. And now we're just going to clear every single jungle camp. I don't think LGD are going to win, but, you know, is it possible? They're even in goal. They have scaling on their team. I don't think that they are going to win. I don't think that they're good enough to get this win, but I do think it's possible, yeah. The one problem they've got is Smolder, right? Like, unless Birdall is getting an all-out onto him somehow, or Jin Zhao / Haichao catch him, I think you're going to have a very hard time killing the Smolder. And I don't think he's going to have a hard time killing you. 10 stacks away, by the way. This will be 7 off of the minion wave as well. We're on 2-2-2 stacks. So this fight, no, 2-2-3. A W onto 2 people, and execute is online.
团要果断开团才行啊，不然滔博这边是有2个 poke 的卡马加杰斯。
中上双 poke 太痛了。
In fact, he's got 225. He's got 225. He managed to hit high chow.
牛头打坠儿，简直不要太好打。
LGD
偷偷避回
playing reasonably safe here.
这边想避了。
As
感觉拼了一下信号，应该是有这种念头的，想。
TES seem a little nervous to move in.
滔博的一个眼的。
Jackie deserves a Worlds. Don't know if this is the game that's like the argument for that, but I do agree. I'm really hyped for this team. I think it's extremely unlikely that this team doesn't go to Worlds. Jackie finally has Mako as a support. Feels like Tien's in decent form as well. 369 is 369. Okay, Jackie gets out. He's fine. We're going to start Baron. Okay, here we go. LGD. They want to speed things up here. 369 has TP, but Tien is on chickens right now. They do this incredibly fast with on-hit Varus and Kindred. But Jackie Love can just like sweep this fight up if he's let loose, if he could just free fire. Mako just goes in. Tien's arrived. Oh my god, Tien actually gets it. Mako just punting Meteor away. Holy fuck, it's a disaster for LGD. Oh my god, he's going to get the pentakill, isn't he? Give him the penta, lads. Don't take it. Oh, he can't get over the wall. Tien. All right. Easy peasy for top esports. The fact that they can't finish the Baron off, the fact that Mako gets into the back of the pit and denies them killing the Baron as Tien like sprints up from the bottom side of the map. Insane. I don't hate the call from LGD to try and go for the Baron, but alas. I feel like you need to turn though, like when Jackie Love is at the front of the pit and they are contesting, you're not getting away with the heist in the way that you initially planned the play. Great combo from Meteor. I mean, at this point, the play is just doomed, isn't it? Sorry, I didn't mean from Meteor. I meant from Mako on Meteor. There's no official English broadcast today. It's only Thursdays to Sundays for official broadcasts. That's why. Okay, flash out from Cream. We take those. It's an absolute win for LGD. You gotta take the small wins when you can in matches like this. All right, High Chow's behind. This is the chance. This is actually a chance. Let's see the Pot Blossom. Okay, he's on the carries. Okay, never mind. He's one shot. The rest of the team denied. Well played by Tien and Mako. It might be another Mako MVP, actually. Mako and Tien just like body blocking and bruisering the rest of the team so that they can't join in on the Nico ult. Massacred. This wasn't even like... This was not a, ooh, Smolder win because Smolder either. This was just... Like... They win that game with a whole slurry of AD carries. The triple at Baron was a little bit smoldery, but to be honest, it was only the fact that he got the killing blows that was smoldery. Like, pretty much any other
这种经常前期有优势，突然一波葬送好局的情况，
You would have got it with any other.
选手自己解决。
是的，感觉可能打到这个时间段。
Have the same birthday as your dad.
因为他来到版本的
Awesome.
一个更迭，就不能依赖。
Congrats to your dad on having a great birthday.
保持他们这个后期拼团的能力了。
是。而且这场比赛 Jackie Love 在前期会玩的比较沉寂，但是就是一波团战。
Do I like Shojin second on Smolder? I like Shojin second on Smolder, just makes sense, yeah. Like, you need the ability amp. I feel like it just synergizes so well with it. Like, everything that you want is in that ability. Even like the HP is kind of nice because you're such a squishy carry. And you have so much damage passively in your kit that you don't need to build like pure damage items in the way that other AD carries do. So I feel like it synergizes super well.
在 BP 阶段 ，Jackie Love 也是选下了斯莫德这个英雄，同时在前期的时候，其实老干爹也是掌握着比较大的一些优势，并且也拿到了一些比较大的前期的资源。然而转折点其实是来到了大龙团的那一波 ，Mako 率先进入到了人群当中，冲散了对面的阵型。同时，滔博众人也是凭借着自己精准的技能释放，成功拿下了大龙团的胜利。而也就是那一波大龙团的胜利，让他们横扫被动，最终也是成功的推掉了对方的水晶，拿下比赛胜利。那么这一把滔博众人抓机会的能力确实是非常值得赞扬的。关于这一把滔博众人的发挥，平野龙老师还有
Kind of disappointing that we don't really get to see Smoldering in this one. LGD just too fucking easy. I don't know. I feel like this squad from LGD looks so lost so regularly. Like, when it comes to like the Baron play, for example, they kind of just started. They saw Tien was towards the bot side. They don't actually have control, you know. Like, it's not like they completely control the area and they can zone people away. They don't turn for the fight when people overstep. They kind of just, it feels like a panic Baron, you know? I like the first Drake that they got. I feel like the first few minutes were pre-planned. Then once we got to like the actual game, they're just behind.
击杀到海超，就是在上路的时候跟369配合那波，其实是影响到老干爹下。
A lot of this was Mako as well. Like Mako's roams were fantastic. Again, 100% kill participation. Like,
但在最近几场 BO3，就特别是遇到强队
also
遇到 BLG，
Mako actually looking decent on Alistair is nice.
感觉到中期有点稳不住了，他们就是
Did well in the lane, blocked the combos, etc. Did a good job roaming around. The next game, I don't know. I guess it'll be in WE's arena, in which case, yeah, we'll have 20 minutes before. But I'm not. I don't know if they're in WE's arena or if they're in Shanghai. So it's possible that it just follows this. But I would imagine we got 20 minutes until the next game, yeah. Hey Munchables, fellow Donny lad, Rosington here, love the stream. Hey Mitchie. My dad is from Rosington. I spent a lot of my youth in Rosington. Got a lot of friends from there. Hope you're enjoying the stream, mate. Glad to see you. Doncaster has a bizarrely high presence in League of Legends. Like, it's not that big of a place, but we've got me from there, Cagel's from there too. It's only 2 people, but like, that's more than I'm surprised one person from there is big in esports. It's kind of funny. We've got Jeremy Clarkson. Don't know if that's a good thing. Really great flank from Mako. But again, the fact that you're trying to rush Baron and you don't even have control in your jungle behind the pit, Mako can kind of just walk in for free.
周杰伦的晴天，孙燕姿的雨天都不如 TES 的小天。粉丝们
What's there to do for fun in Donny?
最后一波 ，Mako 人群当中顶走了关键
Drugs?
的刘仁瑞尔，只放进来一个海超。那脆皮的
I don't know.
任人宰割了。
It's just your standard
超博拿完大龙已经是一个
northern town,
老干爹
you know.
确实这3分钟自己中
I mean, it's quite a big
通
town.
过自己去强行绕大龙。
感觉就是有优势以后，他们其实后期有保障的。你像有魁，战斗能力也很强的，包括有这个千珏嘛，但他们就害怕斯莫德一打起团来有点无解，我觉得是有点。 真的有点着急了。
Yeah, Weeble and Bob and MC Devo, and isn't the guy that made salad fingers is from Doncaster as well? I think. I could be wrong there.
这么快就把游戏给终结掉。
本场的 MVP
Isn't it like Mark Firth?
期待是辅助选手的辅助选手 Mako， 这场 BO3 2连 MVP， 不仅是开的好团，还布置的好视野。Mako 选手这场比赛相比上一场更加是拉满了这个参团率100%。 恭喜 Mako 收获赛季第5次的 MVP。来到这支银河战舰以后啊 ，Mako 将他的经验、他的视野、他的各种各样好的东西。
Yay, Mako double MVP.
新起航的
We take those.
恭喜 Mako。
今天 Mako 表现非常惊艳啊，直接2连 MVP，
老当益壮，传奇不朽。
今天来说可能
Yeah, Devo was from Donny.
在辅助方面确实差距有点大。
Who is Devo? What was his name?
内容来看，
尤其第2把金桥感
The actual guy.
速度好像差而已，包括最后一波。 就是我就
主要确实有2波机会给到他有击杀空间，但是因为 Q 空了，再让中路那波也算急了吧。
Christian Webb
队友其实挺远的，然后跟队友有点没沟通上，莫名其妙一个 Q 闪。
就队友一个最起码
Oh, it's David Firth, not Mark Firth. That's why I can't find him.
10万8千里就开上去了，最后也感觉跟第1把的结局有点相似，就是自乱阵脚吧。
Yeah, David Firth is from Doncaster as well. Yeah, so Devo's from Doncaster, but also David Firth, who did Salad Fingers and Burnt Face Man, was from Doncaster. And I'm pretty sure, didn't he work on Devo or do something for Devo? I can't remember if he wrote it or what.
对，后面我觉得主要还是确实野辅现在可能在最近几个 BO3 表现确实有点差了，然后再加上有一点就。
I seem to have it in my head somehow that he made Devo as well.
我觉得可能金角跟少爷2个选手之间的配合，感觉挺差的，就是没有感觉到那种
默契和
以老带新，就是 AD 是一个操作怪，然后辅助用经验玩游戏的那种感觉嘛。所以这点我觉得得慢慢回去复盘加强一下。
是。 所以对于老干爹来说，
Either way,
赛季初跟我们很惊艳的情况下
this is a Devo rap.
绷住啊，这个还是需要他们慢慢的去加强，慢慢去。
But I never met him,
好的，非常感谢2位
David Firth, but his mum taught me RE. She was an RE teacher at Hall Cross. I actually have no way of proving that, or I have no knowledge if that's even true. But that's what I was told. That's what I heard. I'm going to jump in Discord. Let's do an interview. Hey, Jess. Sorry, I was kind of going down memory lane.
Don't worry.
Is it loud enough?
Hold on, I need to click.
训练里面打过比较多的。
那来回顾一下这个 BO3。It's a bit laggy, I think, and I can't hear anything currently. 那你觉得第一局整体来讲，Is it me or? 好的部分是哪些呢
Hang on, I might have shared the wrong window or something. Oh yeah, there you go.
比如龙控的比较好，所以说就是对面很难拖到后面。
你说到控龙，包括说资源这方面，其实 Top 有一个数据是1塔胜率100%。刚刚我们聊的时候，好像 Mako 是第一次知道这个数据，对不对？
对，我第一次知道。
你觉得怎么看？你是觉得说现在可能队伍在资源上面的一个控制达到了一个更好的程度，所以运营也更加得心应手吗？
我觉得就是队伍在优势的情况下，就是滚雪球比较快吧，然后。
We missed the first part of the question, and the interviewer asked, "Did you know that top esports has a 100% win rate, and if they take the first tower down?" And Mako was like, "Probably we are very good at snowballing and whatnot."
那作为辅助来讲，你会觉得怎么跟斯莫德搭配会最大化这个英雄的作用
We are talking about Smolder and how do the support player play with Smolder.
尽量保证他的发育就够了，然后辅助去游走这样。
就还是要拖到后期一些。那进入到这个对局之后，其实在
Yeah, we're trying to keep Smolder safe and let it scale. Otherwise, I can roam around. No problem.
当时就是下路守不了嘛，然后一般就是可能给小龙的时候，我们就去另一边去找机会，然后推塔，然后让我们的杰斯发育更快这样。
而且你们在决定性的那一波，就是
They were talking about the macro decisions because they have Smolder and Jace on each side of the map, so they can very deliberately exchange the resources on the map.
就是可能来不及，然后我自己就先进去了，就是先把千珏顶走，然后让他可能承接不了大龙嘛，然后等我们打野道。
所以这一波结束了之后，其实基本上滔博直接掌握了这局游戏的一个主动权。
They were talking about the Baron fighting game too, I believe. And he was talking about his jungler wasn't nearby, but he think he can save time. He can save time for the jungler by headbutt the Kindred far away.
今天是非常顺利的拿下了这场 BO3，而且今天是周一工作日，其实外面还在下雨，气温也比较低。
It's Monday and it's raining in Shanghai.
座无虚席，基本上是坐满了，跟所有。
But we have full house here in the audience. What do you want to say?
支持我们嘛，然后就辛苦大家，就是周一，然后还就只有一场比赛的情况下来这边坐满嘛，
Oh, they're loving it.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, thank you guys. We only have one match today, but you still come to our match.
What
Miko
weird thing to say.
have.
You always only have one match.
I mean, there could be another match after this. If you buy one ticket, you can watch both
Oh,
matches.
right, I see what you mean, yeah.
That's what he meant, I believe.
Oh god.
Yeah, I don't think they are talking about the drastic change of the style of top esports. I wish they have asked, but nobody cared about it.
Dude, I'm gonna message like Candice and Wendy because they've done stuff on the English stream before. I might message them and ask him to ask because I really want to know like
what happened to the stream.
Mentality shift.
And this year they made Cream and Karma player. I don't know how, but they did.
It's crazy, isn't it? He's been looking good on the Control Mages as well.
You say that, but I don't want to see his Victor ever again.
You know, considering my expectations for Cream on Control Mages, the Victor, maybe not, but the Azirs looked okay this split.
Yeah, but the Azir can be utilized as an assassin, pseudo assassin, you know. So it fits quite well in his arsenal. The same with Corki.
Yeah.
He played a good Corki as well. But other like Orianna or Victor, these kind of champions, I had this idea the other day. During the matches, I can provide you some of the fan theories. And I want to know your opinion, or how do you like all those memes or something like that? What do you say?
Yeah.
So there is a rather popular theory this year, in particular among the community, that some of the players are mythic abusers, which means they are only good when the mythic items came out and they fell off. When they delete the mythic system, in particular Gala. Gala had a very mediocre career without mythic items. If you look at his trajectory, it was it doesn't stand for my own point, but I'm just presenting the point to you.
Yeah.
Gala's pick was. I believe it was 2021 when he joined RNG till last year, and that was his last good year. Let's put it that way. When he actually did something domestically and internationally. So it's coincidentally is the time during the mythic item happens, and this theory what backs up this theory is, I use backup very loosely, is Gala is not known for his laning, and he's not the top laner, but Mythic Item had a very, during the Mythic Item period, there's a very specific, let's say, a way of farming, or how you manage your economy, which gives him a room to cover his, what he's not good at. And the same with some other players. That's the theory that has been quite popular this year. What do you think? What do you think of this?
I mean, I don't disagree that Gala's career has happened at the same time as Mythic's, but I mean, everyone else was building Mythics too. Like, it's not like Gala had some advantage because of Mythics, you know? Like, I don't know. I think that's a weird theory to say.
I'm playing the counterpart. So what? Let's say if they're the player. You know, different meta suit different players. Different players react to different meta differently. So when
my counter argument though would be that there were multiple metas throughout Mythic Items, and Gala looked good generally throughout, right?
Yeah.
It's not like he only played one style the entire time Mythics were out. And there was like lane dominant times, there was also farm until 20 times, and he looked good. So I would argue that the Mythic I agree that it's a coincidence, it's kind of funny, but I don't think that I don't even think he's looked that bad this split. Like, he's not looked great, but his whole team looks like shit, so it's hard to. I don't think we can particularly say Gala fell off this year in a big way.
Yeah, I agree. And there's some other players who suffered a lot from this. That's what this series, you know, it's not about Gala. Is what's that item called that AD carry item that give you a little dash?
Oh, Gale Force.
A Gale Force, yeah. The Gale Force remove also, you know, made a lot of AD carries look worse. Yeah, it's basically on AD carries and some of the top laners. I believe that's what people said.
Yeah, that I do agree with, but I think there's an extent to which you're going to, like, when you lose a dash and you're used to being able to use that dash both offensively and defensively.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think it's that surprising to see some AD carries struggling a bit more. But to be fair, like, a lot of the time, Gale Force was only built on 2 or 3 AD carries, like, especially when we got to the slower meta with Mythics. Most AD carries were building Kraken Slayer. Like, when we're looking at like Jinx Kaiser kind of stuff. Like, it was a lot of Kraken Slayer, so I do think that there'll be certain players that do struggle with that, but I don't think it was I don't think anyone's career is going to end because Gale Force went, you know.
Of course, that does it. But you know, I myself suffered a lot from the Mythic because Urgot has no good Mythic through all the time the Mythic happened. And there's another, the Theory 2 I'm presenting you today, which is not as spicy, but LPL junglers, or should I say LPL teams, have been overly focused on carry junglers after 2020. That's the meta. I believe that's a carry jungle meta when Canyon popped off.
Yeah.
And during that year, the inability of playing the likes of Graves and Nidalee made a lot of players look pretty ugly, namely Tian and Ning. Both of them are not known for their kindred kind of champions.
Yeah.
So you can notice after that, especially top Invictus Gaming and FunPlus Phoenix, what's their junglers following those two? It was Bo, who is a very good carry jungle player. It was Beichuan, who is a very decent carry jungle player, and then we have Milky Way. As for Invictus Gaming, there was Le Yan. It was Le Yan first, and Xun, and then what's the Tianzhen? Tianzhen was also, although he was not that good, but he is pretty. He is a
player, just
I mean,
specifically Rengar.
Yeah, he's supposed to be a carry player, or and some other teams as well, which people think they are over focused on the jungler's ability of playing carry junglers.
Yeah, I do wonder, because like I can see where they're coming from with that argument. And I do get the idea, but I feel like all of those players are still in the LPL and generally are pretty good.
Yeah.
And I think I think that might be a symptom of a different thing, right? Where you've got things like Kindred players and Graves players and Nidalee players are solo queue superstars, generally speaking. Like if you're a super good Nidalee or Graves or Kindred, and you spam solo queue and you're good enough, like you're gonna climb to the top of the ladder. It's just because you can carry the game individually. It's a lot easier to climb if you're a super hardcore carry jungler than it is if you're like a tank jungler, for example, or an engaged jungler. So I would say it could be a symptom of the fact that you've got these solo queue superstar carry junglers. That's how they end up getting scouted and picked up by these teams. And I feel like there are examples, like Xun, for example, I think is a good proof that you can go from being a carry jungler into being a good overall jungler as well. Like, you can grow from that point, but I think that if you pick up a really solid carry jungler, like, you guarantee the mechanics are going to be really good. Cross-map play is going to be good as well. Like, there's an extent of like really, really solid fundamentals. Whereas if you're picking up a guy who's like a Jarvan Vi 2 trick, when the carry jungle meta comes around, are they going to be able to actually do anything there? Like, probably not. So I feel like you're guaranteeing really solid mechanics and fundamentals that you can then train them to play engaged junglers and play more of a team style. I don't feel like it necessarily goes both ways though. So I think there's two things there. Like, A, it's easier to climb a solo queue with carry junglers, and B, I think that there's a lot of valuable skills that a carry jungler brings in the eyes of a team that perhaps you don't get from your classic Lee Sin player.
Yeah, I think the scouting points make a lot of sense. And you are not going to be scouted playing Jarvan or Sedrani.
Well, yeah, exactly.
Like, and we have 2 minutes left, and there's a one little theory which doesn't have that high of a volume. Sounds pretty ridiculous, but there's some truth to it. Is Knight is having a tough time playing with carry top laners. You can see his performance and the top laners he played with. 369, they played together for 2 or 3 years, and all the time they won title or something. 369 and didn't play in a carry role. He defaulted into a tank player, but as soon as 369 left the Knight, he can play carry again. And now we can see Bin, who is known for his Jax and Fiora or whatnot, but this split he's playing Cassante non-stop.
Yeah, but that started last year. That was before Night. Because after the spring loss, that was when he swapped over and been like, after losing finals to 369, then Bin started playing tanks, right? So I don't think we can blame that one on Knight.
I don't think so either. So it always comes up when Knight fails or Knight loses games. It always happens. He doesn't know how to play the utility champions and that kind of thing.
Yeah, I don't. I feel like the Chinese community loves a bit of correlation, and quite often like pulls results from what can be coincidence.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. I haven't started with all the 7s yet, you know.
I know, yeah. I will say as well, I do love how hard people are looking for this stuff, though. Like, there's a lot of cool stuff that the Chinese community comes out with that I'm like, how the fuck did you even find that? How did you see that? Like, it's crazy. I need to quickly be right back before this game starts, dude.
No problem. See you after.
I need to get another coffee and stuff. And yeah, but this is cool. Thank you for bringing some Chinese fan theories. Everyone in chat, this has been Jess doing the translation for the previous interview and giving us some Chinese fan theories of like LPL stuff. This was sick. I'd love to do this again. So thank you so much, Jess. I really, really appreciate it, man.
Okay, see you later.
Yeah, and if you're still around, we could do another interview after the next one. But up to you.
Of course,
if you're busy, man, you go. You do your life, right? Like,
I can do the next interview. I can do the next interview, no problem.
Awesome. Right. Well, I'll catch you in a couple of hours then, I guess.
Let's hope so.
All right. See you in a bit. Cheers, man.
不负，共赴巅峰，李宁一切皆有可能。逛京东，搜开工返校季，你就换新至高补2000元。
I'm just gonna quickly run some ads while we're in the break anyway, and they're just running the Chinese ads. I'm gonna go grab a coffee and go to the bathroom. And we'll start this next series. 美肤速棒，极速保护，全效应万变。玩游戏就选拯救者，一起为战而生。 OPPO AI 手机，赛场万象自在掌握。TCL 全屋智慧家电，峡谷英雄敢为不凡。2024 LPL 官方指定家电产品，更受电竞用户喜欢的能量饮料，有能量当然战马。酷睿14代 HX 战力再加1，职业玩家首选脱技 TGIF 电竞椅。
亲爱的召唤师们，欢迎来到2024英雄联盟职业联赛春季赛。三春暖长安，初心敬少年。本场比赛是在西安 WE 主场西安曲江电竞中心进行。首先，让我们欢迎哔哩哔哩 Gaming。 上单冰，打野熏，中单 Night。 下路 Elk， 辅助 On， 主教练 Big Way。
All right, team.
接下来，让我们欢迎西安 Team WE。
Is that Wendy I hear? All right, Fenster.
上单
How are we doing, Sunshine? Keep your dreams. I don't want them near me. Keep them. There he is, Wayward.
打野
He's on the MVP squad this week.
中单 Fobo，
So, Elk and On both got MVP for their role.
下路 Stay，
And Wayward got MVP for his role. So it's kind of a MVP matchup.
辅助 I want it，
Kind of poggers, guys.
主教练 Warhorse，
Extremely poggers, I would say. Okay, let's start thinking about this series. So, let me get the drafty stuff up. BLG 2-1.
LPL 春季赛
Intriguing.
第6周第1日的第2场比赛将会由西安 WE 对阵 BLG。LPL 5位进巅峰。
So, WE, bit of a blue side team. And they should be able to have, I think they have side selection, so they should be blue side on the first game. I'll turn this down slightly. Yeah, they're 8-1 on blue side, whereas they're 6-8 on red side. BLG are obviously extremely positive on both sides of the map, so, you know, is what it is. I think the most exciting thing in this game is that either we don't see Udyr or we see Darius bans. Both of these top laners have played Darius. Between the two of them, we've got 6 Darius games this split. They're more than happy to go real aggro up in the top side. Seen a bit of Gnar, and a bit of Kennen, and a bit of Jax from Bin. We've seen Yone from Wayward. We've seen Rumble. We've seen Jax. We've seen TF. I feel like this top lane matchup is actually kind of banger. Like, Wayward has had a pretty good split. Like, Wayward, especially the most recent games, has actually looked pretty decent. You know, still making some mistakes, don't get me wrong, but WE in general have been looking pretty good. They got their most recent win. 2-0'd RNG and it was fucking brutal. They got a game off of JDG, they beat IG, like... This is definitely... I feel like this WE team is a team that have kind of flown under the radar to some extent. It's not a roster that everyone was, like, going crazy for when it was announced. But they're, like, quietly doing really well. And I feel like this meta just suits Fofo down to the ground. Like, he loves playing these control mages. Honestly, his biggest weakness as a player has often been, like, his reluctance to roam. Like, he's quite happy to just sit mid and farm all game and not participate in the rest of the map. I feel like this is the kind of meta where, honestly, you can kind of get away with that. Hope having a team always makes me happy. Hope is not on WE anymore. Hope is on AL. And, you know, he does definitely have a team, but I actually think this WE could have worked with Hope. Is Stay still playing today? I assume so. I wasn't looking when the players walked on stage. I was grabbing a coffee. Yeah, so we'll see. I'm also just curious how much draft will continue to change. Also, Stay and Iwandi were like winning big 2v2s. Wasn't it them? Didn't they 2v2? They 2v2'd Ruler and Missing, right? They, Stay got a double kill versus Ruler and Missing in the 2v2 bot on Sivir. Yeah, so it is Stay today. We're up against Elkanon. Stay and Iwandi have actually looked good in the 2v2. Oh, no. Let's just ban all AD carries with lane pressure and B1 Smolder. I wonder what the plan is. So they first pick Hui. Smolder is open. I feel like BLG could just go for this. What do you lock in that has lane pressure against Smolder? You could go like... fucking... I was going to say Nautilus. You could go with like a Draven and something to try and like really destroy bot lane. I mean, Elk's already shown he's extremely competent on the Smolder. I'm really curious what they'll go in the bot lane. It looks like they might not even lock the bot lane in. Yeah, Ashe is open. Ashe Ezreal kind of thing. I guess they're just going to leave their bot lane for final rotation. Maybe you have to lock an AD carry here, or at least a support. I feel like if you don't lock AD carry, they could just ban... I mean, what? I'm not even sure any other AD carries are like ban-worthy, to be honest. I suppose you're going to have to, or maybe you just ban supports. Like, I don't think Smolder is scared of Xayah. I don't think he's that scared of like Ezreal and stuff. Maybe just ban supports instead. To be honest, not very satisfied with Smolder and Pro so far. I mean, it's 4-1 in LPL in AD carry, and 0-1 in top lane. DDZ making short work of that. Not locking Ashe is crazy because you can flex it. We've seen very little Ashe AD carry though. It has pretty I mean, you can flex it, but it has pretty much been just in the support role. I like the Jax actually here from BLG because it can be Shun. It's a great matchup into Business Out, etc. But it could also be Bin too. So it depends on what bans come on through. So we could try and ban out more mid lane here. In fact, no, just gonna ban top. So we've got the Aatrox. We ban Udyr. We ban K'Sante as well if you don't want Bin to have that comfort. I wonder what Bin will go at that stage. Because Jace is up as well. Jace is something we've seen creeping into the meta. against these like melee bruisers top, you can have a lot of comfort. Just stay at range, space it, and get loads of harass, build a CS lead. So we're banning... Oh, Nico banned as well. Banning Alistair, we're banning Rakan. So trying to remove any hard gauge and dive in the bottom side. With Rakan gone, Xayah feels harder to pick. I mean, Sivir is up. Twist of Fate is gone. Jhin. Stay has played a ton of Jhin. Well, I say a ton. He's played 2 games, but he's not played that many games overall, so it feels like a ton. But he's been willing to play Jhin. You have long-range damage with the Hui. It's going to be the Jhin again. And you go Bard, right? Do you go Bard? I don't know. I wonder he's played a lot of Bard. I feel like it's a Bard angle. It's Jhin Bard. Bro, WE just played Jhin. Every angle is a Jhin Bard angle for WE. By the way, I wonder 100% win rate on the Bard over 4 games this split. He's fucking loving Bard. So, ranged bot lane with a lot of poke. Try and get pressure onto the Smolder. Got a Xin Zhao. We're gonna Hui. And it's gonna be Jax going top. So we talked about the Jax flex. So Jax goes top instead. So kind of pretending it's for the Xin Zhao matchup, but actually they're gonna go Viego. So weird draft. Weird draft. Again, I still don't really have that much of a read on Smolder and how you can play it in the early game because we've seen so few games and nobody seems to fight around it. You don't expect teams to fight around it. But I feel like BLG might need to. There should be, like, I mean, there's a lot of prio bot for the side of WE. The bot lane has been quite impressive, I think, this split, especially since Stay joined. I feel like that fixed the team a lot. I feel like I need the drafts on my screen again. So I have Taliyah, Viego, Jax. I feel like the problem with Taliyah and Viego both kind of like being the follow-up CC onto someone. I mean, Viego, you can get your flash W to set up for Taliyah, but it's not as like guaranteed as like buy Taliyah, for example. It's still a skill shot that you're having to deal with. Very flashable. I don't know. I'm kind of like, I'm a big fan of Hui. I feel like Hui is an exceptionally strong mid pick. I just realized that the quality is really bad. Go Blu-ray. I went for the higher one earlier and it looked terrible. Oh, my camera was in the wrong place the whole time. I'm sorry, guys. I was blocking the bands. Oh my god. Come on. I didn't even up the quality that much. Generally speaking, it's been really good for me, but... Like, I was having loads of problems with Huya, but Billy has been fine. Okay, here we go. BLG, obviously, as you all know, should be a big favorite. I don't think there's any debate on that fact. They lost the one series to IG. But aside from that, aside from IG beating them 2-0, the only teams that have taken a single game off of BLG has been JDG and TES. Like, they are 16-4 in games. That is a mental record. You got Bin on Jax as well, which is an absolute classic. And this Taliyah, I pretty much always say this, but I like to see Taliyahs being proactive. I like to see them roaming around the map. You can get prio to start the lane as Taliyah. Generally speaking, I'm pretty sure Hui wins it later on, but you put $1,000 on BLG 2-0. Woo! Good luck. I'm not sure I'd be that confident against WE. WE are a decent team. That's a grenade. after a couple of abilities are in, that's when this lane for WE starts to become a bit more of a menace. I feel like I need some top lane coaching or something. I might see if I can talk to some top lane pros or analysts or something that specialize in top lane and improve my knowledge of the matchups, because I feel like top and mid, I don't feel I know the matchups particularly well. Bot lane matchups I'm much more comfortable in, but solo lane matchups I find a bit more difficult to know. Yeah, fleet footwork on Jax, what the hell? I guess wanted a bit of safety. Great hook from On. Exhaust on Elk, so he's okay for now. Good return damage onto On here. 4th shot available. Just going to hit the wave. So, bit of sustain available for the side of WE as well. Oh, good trade from Wayward. That's into the wave, but he's still winning the trades out. I guess the fleet footwork is just like have sustain in the laning phase, be able to trade more aggressively. Aatrox is going to trade with you and then sustain up, so fleet giving you a little bit more staying power up there. Doran's Blade as well, wanting to be aggressive. Both are found in the mid lane. Shun is going to do a lot of damage, but Knight is no mana, so nice roam from Iwandi here. Hung moves through as well. Hung already got the top crab, and he should be able to get the bottom crab as well now off of this. Don't think they can finish the ward. Is On hunting here? Elk is moving up. Oh, but they're just going to run at them. Shun is so low on HP. WE, this is really smart from them. First blood, nice play from WE. Knight still barely any mana, and Stay's arrived, so the roam from Elk doesn't even change anything. Oh, great route from Stay as well. Knight just about gets away. One more auto, they can't finish it. And Elk's getting kills over the wall as well. On's not that tanky yet. He's looking for a hook. They want to keep going on this one. Stay's the target. Elk has been firing for free the whole time. Iwandi gets him out. So Iwandi had no mana there, so he couldn't stay around. Good answer from BLG. But I love the proactivity from WE. I love that they're trying to find these plays. Bin forces a flash from Wayward. So this will be TP advantage for Bin now. He walked back to lane. I wonder if he walked back to lane so that he... I guess not. I was going to say, so you could theoretically TP. You could TP to like mid-tier 1 if that fight continues in a big way. Yeah, billion stacks for Elk. You're absolutely right. Bit over the top, honestly, from BLG here. I think not really anticipating WE aggressively fighting them. But the fact that Knight has no health or mana to play with, it's just a shame they can't finish that kill on tonight. If Fofo's more lands, that's a kill. Stay is currently bot lane. Elk is in the mid lane here. BLG are really wanting to scrap. This is what I was talking about. You can scrap Unsmolder early on in the game. It's still an AD carry. You still have auto attacks. You still... It's kind of like Ezreal, where your Q is almost like a bonus auto attack to some extent. Maybe not quite to the level of Ezreal, but... The damage isn't non-existent in the early game, and you get so many stacks for fighting. Been really putting the pressure on top. Oh, Iwandi's dead. Nice play. On... I can't remember the last time he went bot. Oh, the double magical journey. The Viego possession on Bard. I think overestimating his safety there for the side of Iwandi. That should be grubs. Look at the sheer aggression from the side of BLG. The amount of pressure they're trying to put on to take these early objectives. That's 2 grubs. They're going to be forced away. I love that WE are answering. This is LPL, boys. This is what we watch for. This is the kind of series that we're looking for. BLG and WE just going toe-to-toe. Just beating the shit out of each other. I love it. WE only 500 gold behind. They're looking for a pick onto Shun as well. Shun, no flash, remember. He'll get out. was going to say this could be Drake, but honestly, I don't know if it will be. I mean, they just set up a pick. Very nicely done. Look back is easy. I feel like that was a little foolish from Iwandi to think that he could just face check that brush. Surprisingly, it doesn't feel like Jin Bard is getting prio in the way that I sort of expected them to. But I suppose you can just threaten the all-in consistently on the Nautilus. That's one of the reasons I think LPL likes Nautilus so much, is because you have so much presence in the lane, so much potential threat of an all-in. Oh, just farming Iwandi for stacks at this point. It's on 45 stacks. I'm pretty sure this is the amount of stacks Dracula was on at like 10 minutes or something. Ult comes across. Hung trying to survive. The Spiraling Despair is good, and Shun has overstepped. Wow. And that fight there is why you pick Jin. The value that you get from being able to stay in the bottom lane and still ult across and impact the fight. Hung's Crescent Guard bought so much time as well, but the damage coming across from the Curtain Call as well as Fofo Spiraling Despair, you do massive damage from those two level 6s. So they get the Drake, they start this fight. But Hung is so tanky, Knight can't do any damage to him. Fofo's just free-firing. Iwandi goes in, and Curtain Call from bot Tribrush, basically, means they get the pick. Still Drake for BLG. Grubs are up in just under 2 minutes. Yeah, the problem with LGD, or like the depressing thing about LGD, is that at the start of this year, they actually had some really good looking games. I was so hopeful for them, but it feels like... I mean, look, they were against one of the best teams in the league today, but it does feel a little depressing, you know? Like, watching them play does feel like they have sort of given up a little bit this split now. It's sad to see, but it is what it is. I'm going to drink some coffee. What a time. I love this from WE though. I love that we are, even in the game, I love that they're playing a different style to everyone else with this Jin. And it feels like they are comfortable playing around the Jin too, using that Curtain Call. Also, like, when you look at the draft, it's a decent Jin angle. This isn't like the fucking Jin into Ornn meme. We've not got like an absurd frontline that Jin has to deal with. His Curtain Call can hit any of these 5 targets and have impact. Onzalon redeemed a Hydrate. Oh shit. Delicious, thank you. Alright, Grubs are up on the map. Hung is in the top side. Right now, Shun is in the bottom side of the map. Just going to invade onto the chickens, I guess. Remember, BLG have taken 2 Grubs. So, seems like BLG quite happy to just forego the rest of these Grubs. Threatening a dive on bot, and Stay is very aware of it. Man, I feel like when I watch WE, I still, for some reason, don't expect them to be like a really, really good team or anything. But actually, when you watch them play, their understanding of the game is so much better than a lot of teams in the league. Like, the fact that, I mean, it's not exactly hard shit. The fact that Stay backs away because his jungler is doing Grubs and there's the potential threat of a dive. It's not that hard to acknowledge that, but we still have a million AD carries in the league that will try and stay for a wave there, get dived and die, right? And then you lose the tower. It's great to see that WE, like, in terms of the fundamentals like that, in terms of like just understanding basic cross maps and things, are very comfortable even against a top team. They don't like just crumple as soon as BLG puts any pressure onto them like so many teams do. I want to see how many stacks Elk is on at this point. You anticipate regardless that about 20 minutes is where Smolder is going to start executing people. I really want to see a game where Smolder is playing from far behind. It might have already happened, but I want to see in a top game. I mean, it's probably going to happen like during playoffs and stuff, right? But I really want to see a top game where Smolder is playing from behind and we go to like 35 minutes. Because I feel like that is where, like, you know, when Aphelios came out, we had so many games like that where he's playing from behind and we just saw these crazy Infernum ults or whatever and everyone spammed 200 years and all of that. We're in, even though LPL is quite slow at the minute, I feel like most of the Smolder games I've seen have been fairly quick. All right, Wayward goes for the ult. Interesting flash from him. I don't know if I agree with the flash from Wayward there. While Knight still has his knockback. Alright, Elk just ulting the wave bot, trying to clear it. W should finish that off pretty much. Nice. Elk avoids the dive. In the meantime, BLG, they should get tower top. They get themselves a Drake. Oh no, sorry, that was WE getting the Drake. I've just completely lost my mind for a second. I was too busy looking at Elk farming the wave. So Elk, oh wait, 111 at 14. I feel like I need to like write down some of these numbers so I have some kind of reference point for Smolder stacks. I feel like I don't currently have like a solid reference. Is Elk dead? If that root hits, Stay goes for the ult 100%. Okay. Wait, no Herald? So, oh, it's already been taken. Hung took Herald. On. Oh, On misses the hook. That's huge. That's at least one pick. Great ult as well from Iwandy. Knight exhausted. The lightning bolt. I think he gets away. No, the stun. Oh, Iwandy. What a fight from him. Can Stay survive. Has flash. Bin flashes after him. They're under the tower. The roots. Oh, it fizzles. I don't think it would have killed anyway. Nice play from Bin on the bot side. At least a punish opposite from BLG. I'm kind of confused how both Bin and Elk are in the bot lane while the rest of the team is contesting vision top. I swear we're just not having any replays in this game. Okay, Fofo is going to go down. Oh my god, is he going to go down? Oh my god, the magical journey. It didn't even go the whole way through the wall. Fucking hell. I can't believe he lived that. That's insane. I mean, Iwandy's just... This play is all Iwandy. I mean, it's great that WE are here committing as a 4 and everything. It's good that they're following up, but really nice stuff from Iwandy. Magical Journey to set it up. And it feels like BLG are not comfortable playing against this Bard. Like, pretty much every time Iwandy's made a play, aside from the face check coming out of River. Or coming into River, sorry. Like, BLG are sort of caught unaware. Ooh! On! You gotta hit those, brother. Oh, a TP. We've got Hung on flank as well. Curtain call onto On. Hung's kind of alone on the play, but I guess he just 1v1's Knight. The magical journey means that everyone else can come and join in. Again, like, another play where this was On trying... Oh, this was BLG trying to start the play. On misses his hook. And the chase down from this comp from WE is terrifying. On dodges the route. Every single time a Jin W hits, BLG have to shit themselves. Because the follow-up from the rest of this team is... it's scary. Drake's up in a minute. Bin is real lonely right now in that bot lane. I don't know if they can dive him or not. They've got a wave. I mean, it's a 5-man play. They can definitely dive him. Root's there. Stuns there. Bit of non-committal damage. I guess they're not confident because the rest of BLG's coming. Jax is just such a menace. But great rotation. They get themselves tier 1 on the bot side. They've got a gold lead against BLG. It's only 200 gold, but it's a gold lead nonetheless. 30 seconds on Drake. WE kind of need to reset. This should be BLG's Drake. I was a little bit nervous someone was going to get caught and deny the recall. Yeah, in the meantime, Elk is sort of just relaxing in this game. How many stacks is he on? Somebody click on Elk. That's all I really care about right now. TP bot from Wayward. Feels like WE do want to contest this. The fact they've committed Wayward's TP, but maybe just feeling like Bin could pressure the tier 2 if they didn't. Maybe wanting a fight now instead. I wonder his ult not the greatest. On the time. Oh my god, they just kill him from a million miles away. Wayward trying to follow up as well. Bin's already really low. Shun is low. Flash from Wayward annihilates him. Oh my god, the like non-committal damage from WE's comp is disgusting. Nobody even goes anywhere near On and they get the kill. Like just about gets away. Bloody hell. Oh, if that stun hits, Elk is dead as well. He doesn't have cleanse. Actually, that's a huge point. Elk doesn't have cleanse in this game. I feel like there is so much CC that you would want to be able to cleanse. Well, I guess it's mostly the Jin route, honestly. But are you running cleanse for Jin route? I'm not sure. I'm just kind of standing there. Tempered Fate sets it up. And then Wayward literally just massacres them. Great flash. Good stuff. Double kill for Wayward. He's really strong. Wayward is having a fantastic split. Considering what his last year looked like as well, Wayward is having a great time. So the TP bot makes much more sense in the context that WE want to fight after the Drake. They are more than happy to take a scrap after the fact. I honestly like that from WE, the fact that they don't contest the Drake because they don't feel that they're in a position to fight yet. Then afterwards, get a bunch of extra kills. Gold slightly in their favor, but it is ever so slight. Can we get the cannon? Yeah, Wayward gets the cannon. TP coming in as well. Bin flashes Q3. Does he have the damage to actually finish Wayward here? It's close. It's not close enough. I don't know how Wayward survived that, honestly. It looked like it was going to go down. Not sure if Fofo used his shield there. Huge pick. Bin down. Great TP. Oh, God. BLG being tested. Like, if this kind of game doesn't prove that WE are going to be a playoffs contender, I don't know what will. I'm getting hyped for WE at this point. And I feel like Fofo is playing with his team so much better than we've ever seen before from him. So often Fofo is just like AFK rage splitting on previous teams. I feel like this year he is with the gang. This year he's an actual team player. I love how aggressive Hung has been, knowing that they've got this like really long range follow-up. I wonder if this kind of composition will catch on. I wonder if other teams will start playing like Jin Bard and other things like this. It feels strong to me. I guess it depends on your opponent's draft as well. The concern I've got for BLG is they've got a lot of damage and they've got the Smolder and everything, but they don't really have a front line for the Smolder to play behind. Like when we get to late game team fights, how safe is Elk to just, you know, fire away on this little Drake? Especially with Tempered Fate. Oh, on. This ain't your jungle. Here we go. Curtain Call coming in. Bin is just 1v1ing Wayward in the meantime as the Curtain Call hits the rest of the team. You just don't win that anymore. The zone control that this squad has, like with Jin and Hui and then Bard CC flying out as well, it's so difficult. And like Bin has to kind of try and threaten. Realistically, what can you do? You can barely win the 1v1. I'm not even sure if you can win the 1v1 anymore. I think you probably can. But it's never actually a 1v1. Like, WE are doing such a good job to like support Wayward in this matchup so that he's never just on his own in the 1v1 with the Jax. And it keeps on looking like he is. It keeps on looking like he's got the 1v1. And then we got the TP bot in this fight. They're kind of 1v1ing, but then because of the Curtain Call and because of Iwandi, the rest of the team is forced away from BLG, whereas WE can move in. So he never actually gets this 1v1. Alright, Elk is stacked at this point. Crescent Guard is doing so much. On's gonna die here. That could be Baron. They don't need to look at the Drake, honestly. Ah, man, I feel like Smolder is hard countered by Xin Zhao. And I feel like Xin Zhao is one of these champions that kind of... he's like cheating. I think one of the reasons he's so popular is because you don't need to have a proper frontline when you have Crescent Guard. Crescent Guard is like... it's like pseudo frontline. Great call from WE to get the Baron. I'm kind of surprised BLG didn't commit to trying to trade Drake here instead of... like, they didn't manage to push... okay, they are still going to go for Drake. Maybe just trying to get a little bit more mid as well in case somebody didn't answer. WE just moved towards tier 2 in the mid lane, though. And with the Jin traps and Hui dropping the, like, little root zone and everything on top of Bard, like, this comp from WE does such a good job of, like, denying entry. Oh, big pick on to stay. Great knockback from Knight. He's dead. He's dead. Shun's on the back line. What a pick from Knight. Oh, the Jin root. We've got Viego. We'll just play your comp better than you. Oh, my God. Okay, finally, BLG do something. What a flick back from Knight. I mean, Stay just really overstepping, but great punish. Pick a Knight's build as well. Going for the Cosmic Drive. I can't even remember the name of the item. Oh, it was Cosmic Drive, so I can't remember the name of the item. See it so rarely. Excellent pick from Knight. Flanks there from Shun. Lovely. And the fact that you get the Jin W route onto Fofo as well. Just a bonus. On using the magical journey to be there as well. It's literally BLG getting a kill with WE's comp. Okay. BLG, 3 Drakes. Next one's up in 3 minutes. It's a potential way of closing if they can get Elder. I mean, they've technically already got Elder with Elk. Damage onto I1D. So we're on 225 at least. But I feel like he's been on 225 for the last couple of fights. He might be closer to 300 at this point. And the more stacks you get, the more execute you get. So if this game continues for a long time, Elk is going to become a fucking problem. I'm really curious how Bin plays the rest of this game out. Like, he's been struggling. Ooh, Tempered Fate. W to follow up. On didn't get rooted here, but the current call should finish him. The dodge. He's fine. The Aftershock did a lot to keep him alive there. Wei was just charging forwards. He's not letting him out. No way. On missed another hook there. Oh, great combo. The Wei Jin combo is really obnoxious. Right, now sieging on the top side. They're out of Baron, so I don't really think that they can, like, against... That's one thing Smolder does have is wave clear. Man, that pick from Knight has literally saved the game for BLG. If BLG wins this game, I don't really care what else happens. I feel like Knight gets MVP just for that pick. On is having a terrible game. Misses the hook on the wall. CC chain. Aftershock buying him a lot of time and space. And then here... misses the hook again. I don't know, man. Weird game from On. Let's just go back to Enchanters. Which is so funny because On literally built his reputation on Rakan. Man, he's having a hard time. I will say, I1D's doing a great job of putting pressure on him. Oh, good pulls onto Wayward here. Tempered Fate saves the day. He's fine. Redemption comes in. Sustain can happen now. Hung jumps onto the front line. Wayward is not tanky enough. Oh my god, they're actually going to lose this game. WE, no. Surely not. Triple for Elk as well. Oh god. Wayward just gets caught. I mean, like, similarly to BLG, there's no, like, true tank on WE to actually frontline. You've got the Crescent Guard, but if Wayward is picked, you kind of want Wayward on a flank, not just Aatrox in a siege. You don't really bring a lot to the table. That's Soul now for BLG. Oh, God. Please, WE. Please. I really want them to succeed with this composition. Like, they're actually doing something different. They're actually bringing something else to the table that no one else is bringing. Please don't throw this game now. Elk is in a monstrous state. He can go Riftmaker last item. Oh, wait, no, he went Bloodthirsty. He just sold something to... And a fucking graphic came up so I can't actually see what happened. I don't care about the fucking trading cards. Show me his build. What did he just sell? Oh, he sold Leandries and went Bloodthirster. Okay, hook onto I1D. Okay, buddy. Smite comes out from Hung. At least they get the Baron, but I don't think they're surviving this fight. Oh, man. That's a couple of times that I1D really oversteps his mark on what he can get away with on Bard. Wayward's gonna die. Oh, flash. Okay. I think the hook from On would have landed that time. Are they gonna end? They've got like 20 seconds and they have 4 minions. I think they actually end here. 7 seconds on I1D? Okay. They respect potential Bard ult. Oh, God. Come on, WE. I mean, I'm a big BLG fan, so I really don't mind if BLG win, but, like, Oh, I just like what WE are doing with this game. I don't know if he just doesn't expect Bin to be on the top side there. Knight just 1v1s Fofo as well. Just, I don't know, maybe panic from WE. It just did not have any control before going to the play. Oh no, On? Okay. I thought On was going to Hex Flash in then. I was like, whoa, this is going to get messy. Wayward was there too. Right. Spell Shield is there for Wayward now, which makes it a little bit more difficult to pick him off. I said I've never seen Jin be useful. I mean, he was pretty useful in that early game. He's being Flame Horizon, though. Okay, Crescent Guard forced out. That Crescent Guard got so much value, but I don't think it matters anyway. Stay literally can't participate in the fight at all. Oh, man. Well, Wayward's got one. Sometimes. Okay, I think that's game now. 17 stacks in the Magi's from Knight. Oh, it looked so good. It looked so good. The early game was so good from WE. The early game was actually fantastic from WE, but this late game just fell apart. I think after they got picked in mid, after Knight found the pick onto Stay, and they kind of lost tempo, the whole plan fell apart. It feels like this team, or like this composition, like you're not really actually winning 5v5s. Like all of the plays that they made, all of the positive plays were like, even if numbers looked one way on the map, because of the range that you're playing with, you weren't really playing proper fair fights. Like the fight in River where Stay just ults in. It's a nice wall from Knight to separate Hung. I really like there that BLG just wait out the Crescent Guard. Like neither Knight or Elk moves in to try and DPS. They don't risk it. I don't know what's happening on live. I'm not sure if they nearly caught I1D or something. Nobody died anyway. Oh, Knight has his Zhonya's now as well. Or he has a Seeker's Arm Guard. 2 inhibs for BLG. There's a lot of wave clear, so without Baron it is quite hard to finish the 3rd inhib. Oh, flash from I1D. Oh, I1D's early game was so good. He's actually got the ward item. Okay. Wall to try and set up the siege. Elk, nice movement. Uses the E, dodges out the Temper Fate. Oh, okay. How did WE do this now? They need to find a pick somehow. Gun could be an option. It's hard to commit with where he is on the map and Elk and Bin both flanking. Get through that magical journey right this second, young lad. In the meantime, Knight is just pressuring bot. Drake is coming up as well. Oh my god, Elk has overstepped. No, the magical journey sucks. Oh no, they just walked into the meat grinder. I know you did damage to Elk, but you can't just walk at them. Okay, On dies. Wayward actually got a kill somehow. I don't think it matters. I'm pretty sure that's game. Oh man. Elk did 8k damage that fight apparently. Well, I said I wanted a game where we go like 35 minutes plus And Smolder comes back from behind and just hard destroys fights. I feel like I kind of got to see that. Wasn't really proper team fights, or at least not like front to back anyway. Oh, really disappointing loss for WE there. So yeah, Team WE is legit, eh? For God's sake. I do think they're legit. I still do think they're legit. This is an unfortunate loss, but I do still think they're legit.
首先从 BP 层面呢 ，BLG 是下路再一次选出了小火龙斯莫德，那么配合泰坦是有输出有。
Does anyone else start to get loads of random Discord friend requests? I don't know if it's like bots or something. Why LPL YouTube doesn't stream game? We're only doing official streams on Thursday to Sunday now. I like the comp, even if you guys don't. I don't think it's popularity. I think it's spam.
戏剧性的就是在28分钟之后 ，BLG 开始了反打节奏，拿到龙魂的。
I'm going to run a 1-minute ad break now, and then hopefully a 3-minute before the game starts on Twitch. Because Twitch, I've been struggling on Twitch today to get the ads right. It seems impossible. Like it keeps on pre-rolling during the game. Bard was always destined to lose. I mean, like, I 1D mispositioned quite a few times in the late game. Have you seen worse Nautilus play this year than On's one? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe not, honestly. This is the thing, like, once the momentum was broken for WE, like, it became seemingly impossible to actually find any of the picks they were looking for. The early game looked so good, though. Oh, God, the early game was so good. It was so good. If Knight doesn't get the pick on stay mid, that's a win. If Knight doesn't get that knockback, WE win this game. How depressing is that for WE? Like, the way that they get these, like, non-committal kills. Way we're just destroying everyone. I like this play as well. The redemption comes in. How does he survive this? So there's the redemption. Big damage comes through. Yeah, he doesn't even get... Wait, was that the shield? I don't even know. I don't know if that was the shield from FIFO or what. Oh man, Stay getting caught there. Great from Shun as well to be flanking. We're looking at Shun playing the Jin. Would you like the MVP can be a loser team player? No, not really. Like, I get what you mean. Maybe there should be a second award that acknowledges a player that's done well on the losing team, but this fight was just way too much from WE. I mean, this was just Wayward getting picked and the rest of the team committing. They should have just let Wayward die and left. That question should be, have you seen Hilly Naught this year? Yeah, the rest of these fights are just painful to watch for WE. It feels like they got to a point where, like, I don't know. One of the things, Flash from Elk was the last possible split second on the Jin W. They funnel into here. I mean, this is BLG Comp's wet dream. Fighting everyone in that tiny little corner. Literally everyone does AoE. Jax, Talia, and Smolder all absolutely love fighting in a little space like that. The AoE just hits absolutely fucking everyone. But it's risky to go against BLG with a comp that hopes you never make a misstep. I mean, it was a pretty egregious misstep, right? Like, I think there are plenty of other fairly meta pick compositions that lose control of the game if you lose your tempo. I don't hate this comp as much as you guys do. I feel like everyone but me hates this comp. I like this comp. I feel like we got to see what this comp can do in the early game. They fucked up when it came to sieging mid, but I don't think that this was just a comp issue. There was more to it than that. I think this was a winnable game for WE. Let's have a look. Yes! We're not just giving it to Smolder because he's playing Smolder. Good job, LPL. Knight gets the MVP, as he should, since he literally saved the fucking game. Oh, that's okay, Jose. Jose? I'm not sure. Like, just think about it like this. If the draft is reversed and it's BLG playing the Jhin composition, I think a lot of people suddenly really, really like the Jhin composition. Where can we see how many stacks Smolder has? You sort of can't. It's really annoying, but basically you have to wait for an observer to click on him. I've moved my camera so that you can see the amount of stacks when the observers click on it, but that's literally it. You gotta wait for the observers to click on it. I feel like they need to change it so that the client has stacks now. Like, there are too many champions that their entire kit revolves around stacks that you really can't. The fact that it's not in the observer client is kind of egregious.
好的。 非常感谢两位解说老师来的赛后分析。那么其实也是不得不赞叹BLG在逆风状态下依然可以保持非常清晰的思路和角色。那么也希望经过调整的 WE 可以打出更好的状态。我们刚刚也是收到消息，BLG在第2局当中选择了蓝色方，让我们稍事休息，期待双方的第2场对决吧。
Yeah, NA has it. I think LEC has it too. I'm just gonna go to the bathroom while the ads are on.
OPPO Find X7系列搭载 OPPO 全球首款双潜望4主摄，专业哈苏人像，拍人像大片就得选 OPPO。OPPO Find X7系列大师影像更有分量。
战马更受中国电竞用户喜欢的能量饮料，更受年轻人喜欢的中国能量饮料。 阵吗？
各位屏幕前的召唤师们，大家好，欢迎回到2024英雄联盟职业联赛春季赛的比赛直播。今天是常规赛第6周第1个比赛日，正在进行的是 WE 对阵 BLG 的比赛。那么刚刚结束的第1局比赛当中 ，BLG 先下一城。经过短暂休息调整了2支队伍，相信能展现出更加火热的状态，希望他们都能稳住心态，不留遗憾。那么在比赛开始前，我们先来同步一些重要讯息。比赛间歇无事可做，和好友来一局人在塔在 LPL 官方授权小游戏正式上线，全新塔防体验刺激十足，快来和你的小伙伴一起上分吧！微信搜索人在塔在小游戏，无需下载，点击即玩。英雄联盟全新活动来了，首次仅需6元即可获得未解锁高价值皮肤，现在扫码即可参与，每次起源都100%获得未解锁皮肤，更有龙的传人礼金、年限皮肤等珍稀皮肤等你来获取，快来试试吧！赤猎荒野魔影游猎，英雄联盟手游新英雄泰隆登场，西部魔影系列皮肤全新上线，扫描2维码前往西部的神秘战场，辽尽地狱，直面心魔。好的，还是回到我们刚刚的比赛当中。那么即将开始的是双方的第2局。那么之前解说老师也有提到，BLG 的阵容可能容错率更高一些，在后期会更好打一些。那 WE 在下一局应该做怎样的调整呢？
谢谢小优。我个人倒觉得 WE 下一场还真不见得需要调整，因为我觉得他们打其实挺好的。
对，就是可能在面对 BLG 确实一个实力非常强大的对手的时候，因为你可以发现 BLG 其实在防守端上，他们也是。不是一味的在防守，他们是在拼命的找机会的，
在找机会。
然后只要你可能一波在进攻的节奏里面被找到了机会，这个后期阵容就完成了他的翻盘。
对，
所以可能下一把 WE 依然会延续他们擅长的这种打法，就是靠上中野，然后下路让辅助尽可能的去游走上半区，带起一定的上半区的优势之后，然后把这个进攻节奏贯穿下去。
而且我觉得上一场比赛，因为 WE 他实际上打得不错吧，就是那波上高地上的急了一点，然后后面就导致被翻。但是整体上我觉得这种打法是很适合现在 WE 的，就是下路 ADC stay 前期可能扛一扛，让辅助去游走。是吧？然后这种情况可能会形成ELK拿大河跟 stay 对发育的这种情况，但是呢，毕竟 BLG 展望的是后期，那 WE 如果能抓住现在他们状态比较好的这个时间，然后一直打这种前期的进攻节奏，我觉得是完全有机会的。
那我们就来看一下这把的 BP 吧。BLG 是换到了蓝色方之后，自己选择搬掉了塞纳牌。好，搬了。
Okay, WE. What are we gonna do on the red side?
不然的话，红色方 WE 他会 Wayward 和 Stay 之间双摇啊，再扮一手 Fofo 上一局操刀的异化师。
Senna, TF, Way, Kalista, Varus. We ban Ash? I don't know if BLG even want to play Ash, to be honest. When I think of On, I don't think of Ash. They have played it once. Karma. Okay. What are we first picking? Lucian? I feel like there's a reasonable Lucian angle here. Nico? I mean, Knight's played a lot of Nico, but... Bingo! His sign says bingo. I don't know if he knows that bingo is a word.
而且这场你看 BLG 他实际上他有机会给 ELK 拿卢锡安啊。
是的。
I mean, Nico's fine. I'm not saying Nico's not a good pick. I'm just surprised to see it. First picked.
你拿个泰坦你也游走不了。
Nautilus on the other side. I honestly like that teams have started first picking Nautilus. I feel like Nautilus kind of fixes a lot of issues that some teams have. What are you going with your Nautilus, though? Like, I mean, Smolder. Smolder's made it through. Do we just go Smolder again? We just go Smolder every game for the rest of time? Talia. Did we need to pick out Talia yet? Did BLG just go Smolder? You could. I don't mind going like Lucian Milio here, but you're against Nautilus, so that makes the lane a little bit harder. You're also against Talia, so the dashes can be more punished. Alistar. It's going to be Smolder. Alistair can just play Bouncer for Smolder. We're just going to play Smolder every game for the rest of the LPL. I don't understand how other teams aren't just doing this as well. It's clear that WE have not prepped Smolder. I don't even know what you pick. I don't know what you pick to punish Smolder at this point. My first answer would have been Kalista, really. Varus can punish as well, but you've banned them yourselves. Added more than one map? What do you mean? Okay, we're banning the Jax. Okay, Aatrox has taken it off the board. I think the Jax ban is basically in response to what happened in the previous game where the Aatrox just couldn't 1v1 later. Cassante is still up. I feel like Wayward's going to end up going Cassante. You could honestly ban the Udyr. Or you could just go Udyr. I don't know if Wayward's really... Wayward's only got 2 games of Udyr. It's not something he likes playing. But he could just take the Cassante side of the matchup. Are you ready for the Gnar blind pick top? Just predicting that it's going to be Cassante / Udyr. Zaya banned. Are we doing it, WE? Are we playing Jhin anyway? This is not the Jhin angle, I fear. Okay. Something a bit different. Another Zeri. The Zeri looked kind of terrible in the series earlier today. Oh, I said second map. It's because I've played a lot of like Counter-Strike and commentated a lot of Counter-Strike over the years. And Valorant. They refer to the different games in the series as maps. Kindred for Shun. Carry junglers are back in force. Renekton! Renekton is home. We finally get Renekton back. Wayward, what you picking is the Renekton, mate? Gnar is up, which is kind of a classic. You can hear the Chinese commentators on about it. Gragas. Quite good at just weathering top lane, deny the all-ins, etc. Why would any team pick Zeri? She's terrible. So I think the logic on this one is you're picking the Zeri because Smolder is going to scale and 1v5 pentakill, and the other champion we all know that does that is Zeri. So I think that's the idea. I think the idea is, well, if you're gonna AFK farm scale bot we're gonna AFK farm scale bot.
那整体上就是 W 它的整个思路是跟上局有个明显的区别的。
Shot on the Kindred though should be pretty interesting to watch. I need to drink more water. That's what I need to do.
之后啊，上路可能要功能性偏多。
这把的重心还是在中野上。
对于 BLG 来讲，我觉得这套阵容就跟他
I guess we get to find out which one is better, Zeri or Smolder. Only one of them came out this year. So I'm saying it's that one.
还是把进攻的压力交给 WE。
对。
BLG 这边其实前中后期都算是比较平稳能度过的，上半区有鳄鱼，中路是 Nico。
Here we go. So, let's talk compositions. We've got... I really don't know. I think maybe Zeri Nautilus probably wins prio bot. I feel like Smolder just sort of doesn't exist to start the game, but I don't really know. Zeri's never been that bad, at level 1 at least. It's just once everyone else gets abilities and she sort of doesn't. Okay, Hung. Aggressive start, I like it. I don't think they can really follow this up in any significant way. Knight's moved over as well, and On is here. Iwandi and Stay are moving. Hung survives for now. Wayward triple knockback. Good damage from Fofo too. If they overchase this, this is a WE win right now. Because Iwandi's here. Okay. I mean, WE aren't playing towards the rest of their team. Here we go. Knight, 1 HP. He's down. This should be a win for WE still. Elka's only just arrived. Wayward, 1 HP. Gets the sustain. Misses the knockup. Dies. Oh, that should have been such a positive play for WE. It's 2 kills for Shun as well. And Iwandi got both of the kills. It's a fucking disaster. Oh my god, it literally couldn't have gone worse. Well, it could have gone worse, but... Fucking hell. The fact that both of your kills are on the support as well. Jesus. I mean... So... They kind of overcommit at this point. They're obviously thinking... I don't know, they're obviously just not aware that BLG also has players. And then here... Hung doesn't have flash, right? So Hung doesn't have a way to escape because he's being flanked. Well, maybe just all in on the top side of the play, though. I'm pretty sure his Aftershock got one of the kills. The first one. He definitely did not need to take that second kill. You got Zeri and a Talia. Neither of them being given that kill is criminal from Iwandi. Well, at least gold is even. Not the end of the world, your tanky support being extra tanky early game, but... Eek. I don't know. Did Shun get a stack from that? Because Hung went down. You assume that he put his Kindred mark on the enemy jungler to start with. That's what usually happens. Lunar Day. LPL, we have more gameplay at level 1 than 6-month day in 6-match day in the LCK. I mean, come on, bro. Like, this split is not the time to be saying LPL's full of action compared to LCK. Like, we have had such a slow, boring split. There's no way we can stand on that high horse this time. Oh. Combo from On. Oh my god, is he actually going to die? He doesn't have flash. Okay. Smolder doesn't actually do any damage. Okay, Wayward sets it up. No flash from Bin. Iwandi. Roam's top. The fact that Stay doesn't die bot makes this... Oh, for fuck's sake, Iwandi. What are you doing, bro? Why are you taking that kill? It was guaranteed. But hey, WE have 13,000 kills as an organization. What a time to be alive.
全队总击杀由 WE 由刚才阿汪队选手的第3个人头帮助获得。
But the fact that Stay survives, he's ever so slightly down in CS, but really not the end of the world. He didn't die to the crossback, is the important thing. On an elk, try and punish the fact that I1 roams, he doesn't die, so it's fine. I think he'll be able to crash that wave as well. I'm not sure if that was a cannon, I don't think it is. I1 and Fofo zoning. On and Shun want to make a play here. Okay, nice flick back. Knight's here. Wayward is here too. Good play by WE. Great group to play. Good vision control to start it off. Bin's going in, but I don't think he can commit to anything. Nice. Well played by WE. Stay was even moving up, so was Elk. But I don't know if BLG just didn't realize that I1D was already looking for the hook. Man. Game 1 Nautilus versus Game 2 Nautilus. I1D showing on how it's done, eh? Top Naut was a thing. True. Jungle Naut too. It's not like Nautilus can't use the gold. Like, you know, you get a super tank. Oh, no. Stay can zip over the wall, maybe? Flash, 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 flash. 1 second. Okay. Elk is going to get absolutely railed here, though, because he just flashed to get that kill. Surely he gets railed. On is just playing body block. The root is there. Okay, nice. Answer from WE. Good. Good. At least they get something. Stay's coming back. Now flash up available for Stay for next time. Fofo dodges the roots. He's fine. Oh boy. 2 stacks, by the way, for Shun. 2 stacks. 2 stacks on Shun. Elk. I have no idea. Oh yeah, I1D got the kill again. I1D got the kill again. I1D's going to be the first person in the game to finish a mythic. Oh, not mythic. His first item. Oh my god, I1D. Which one wants the red? Oh no, I1D doesn't know. He lacks critical information. This is a shutdown. This is a fucking shutdown. That was a 400 gold shutdown that Shun just took. For God's sake. Oh my god. Shun is just being fucking funneled at this point. They dive this on. Good knock up. The root's there. Okay, very nicely done. Clean as fuck. Oh god. Shun's out of there. Still 2 stacks. Wave crash top. BLG. Go for some resets. Nice punish. And even though the gold is like relatively even, the fact that Shun has 3 kills and one of them had a 400 gold shutdown, like, if they show the gold difference between junglers right now, he must have like 1,000 gold lead. Yeah, he's just picked up Kraken Slayer at 8 minutes. Nice dodge from Knight. Yeah, absolutely fucking mental game so far. 5 for 5. Drake spawned. On looks for I1D. Fofo just whiffing rocks in all directions. Fofo, man, you gotta hit at least one of these abilities. Anyone else miss the Cogmore Lulu meta? Absolutely not. I don't know anyone that misses Cogmore Lulu meta. It's kind of crazy how much action we've seen. When I saw this draft, I saw Zeri on one side, Smolder on the other. My thought was not, let's fucking fight more than a kill a minute.
这把 stay 下路前面的对线确实挺难受的。
这不会是 W 的小受跟 Stay 说你起这个 ID 就是为了让你
All right.
Stay 在下路是吧
Grubs are coming back up.
哎，钩子是勾到了，
Up back. On is not very tanky just yet. Aftershock's buying some time and space. Knight only gets one. There we go, Wayward. Out Alistair's the Alistair. Flank comes out. Wayward is gonna die. Oh, gets a knockback before he goes down. Bin is so tanky at this point in the game. It's gonna be Tank Gragas as well, by the way. He's gonna try and be frontline for his team. I don't know. I think a bit of an overcommitment from WE, to be honest. Bin on the flank did so much work. Shun just gets another kill in the fight. The fact that Shun is picking up all of the gold as well is just so fucking good for BLG. Like, we're talking about scaling AD carries in Smolder and Zeri, but good lord. We've got a scaling carry in the jungle for BLG. And boy, is he scaling. He'll have boots on next recall, maybe more. Might just go for it towards his second item. It looks so good for WE to start with. And then Knight misses. Oh, he doesn't miss his ult, but only hits Fofo. Wayward goes in. Then they've kind of overstayed at this point. Wayward completely fucks his ult. I don't know if he's not practiced or what, but the Gragas not looking fantastic so far. Who will win? Right now it's looking like BLG. 1,000 gold lead with 2 AD carries in the front line and an eco. Feels pretty good. It's also just like a very easy comp for BLG. This is serrated Dirk there. He's going to go Collector. Bin's just taking plates. Easy peasy. He's just totally ignoring that Wayward exists at all. Wayward has so little damage to this. Oh, he's knocked into the tower. Okay. Can Bin survive this? Dominus? I don't know if he actually lives this, though. Like, Wayward doesn't have a lot of damage, but he has some damage. Stun, dash. Shun was moving up, so he can't stay. Elk dived in the bottom side. Stay flashing, but the ghosts. How is Elk faster? Why is Elk faster when they're both ghosting? Oh, they're not ghosting. That was Stay's ult. I'm dumb. Ghost saves his life. That's both of Elk's sums. Yeah, it wasn't Ghost. It was like the sort of highlight around Zeri from her ult. It looked like Ghost to me. Shun really wants to go for this red buff. How many stacks is Shun on now? Yeah, Wayward definitely looks better on this team, but I don't know if this is the game to point it out. Gragas hasn't been that great today, to be honest. The Aatrox in the early game last game looked fantastic, though. Is this a stack? You can't tell because... Yeah, it is. This is another stack. That's 4 stacks. Big spike for Shun. Stay has no flash. I wonder, can you save your AD carry? Can you save yourself? Yes, is the answer. Oh, but Elk's just going to get a bunch of plates now. That's the grubs to help take him too. Okay, he only gets one. Only gets one. Trying to make a play on the bot side off of the reset from Hung. Nice attempt. Knight gets his recall off. So Stay moving to the mid lane. Fofo goes bot to just clear waves. They can't realistically go for anything here. He has flash if they try and dive. Oh, big damage onto On. Nice sort of combo from Fofo. Stay crashes the Mave Wid. The wave mid. You've been watching the VOD for 3 hours? Holy shit, MTG Ruffian. What, like you've accidentally rewinded the YouTube player or something? Holy shit. That is unfortunate. That is really sad. Who did BLG lose to? They lost to IG. IG had their, like, that was their first big win of the split, IG. Kind of put them on the map a little bit. They've not really been able to replicate it, and no one else has been able to expose BLG the way IG did, but... Oh, another hydrate. Yes, sir. Oh, you were watching yesterday's stream. Oh, Jesus. Sorry to hear that, mate. Hey, Dan. How's it going, man? All right. Rare Atom will expose BLG soon. Yeah, I'm sure they will. Bin ain't that scared of a pincer here from WE. He's got reinforcements. I'm really scared of Shun right now. If Shun has a clean team fight at this point, I think the game might just end. He does so much damage. It's actually insane. He's nearly finished Collector. He's got Merc Treads as well. Stay no flash. Are they just going to dive? They have Kindred ult, but... Oh, okay. Backs away. Drake's coming up. First Drake went the way of WE as well. 30 seconds on that one. But Wayward, I don't think he can get Prio bot. I don't think he can get Prio mid either, because Stay had to reset, so... Oh, nice flick back. Bofo's doing a lot of damage on this Talia this game. Like there was the fight in River where he kind of just missed everything, but aside from that, it's looked pretty decent. 117 stacks, by the way, on Elk. So he's kind of on track. It seems like as you get towards 20 minutes and Smolder can start taking chickens and stuff. Why did Elk use his E there? That's where Smolder starts to really go crazy. Can they kill it? Oh, nearly. Shun didn't smite because Drake's here, but I think if he smites, maybe they can kill that. I don't think it matters too much, though. Trying to get on to Stay. Stay obviously can dash over the wall if needed. Oh, TP behind from Knight. Hot Blossom's going to come in. This is huge. Stay's caught. Oh, he gets over the wall. Okay, pretty big that he survives that. Great knockback onto Knight as well. Fofo can't quite finish the kill. Flash saves him. This is a great fight from WE all of a sudden. Hung's trying to get in as well. Fofo does so much damage at this point. Stay is going to die. Bin gets one. 1 for 1 so far as they dive onto the back line. Shun keeps himself alive. This will be a huge shutdown. The flick back. Flashed away by Elk. Dragon's going to kill Elk. It's Dragon on Dragon, and it's going to be a massacre. Oh, he flies over the wall. He's alive. But in the meantime, oh, Bin is alone. WE absolutely smashed the fight somehow. I don't understand how this is even a winnable fight for them, but Stay surviving the initial pick is huge. What an ult from Wayward as well. Nearly gets the pick on Knight. Well played by WE. I want to take another look at that. Fofo getting a triple kill, by the way. I guess it was 2 items. I didn't notice that he'd spiked so hard. So, Knight obviously gets the Pop Blossom. The EOA from Stay gets him out to safety. Just dodges the root. That ult from Wayward is so nice. Fofo just railing the whole time. Unpulled in. Bin no longer has the flank, so he just has to sort of walk at people. Good knockback from Wayward. Bin kind of overcommits for the kill here, to be honest, because the rest of his team now tries to follow up. Fofo then, this knockback, gets Knight, nearly gets Elk as well. I can't believe Elk didn't die to Drake. That would have been so funny if he did. And then Bin's alone. You can only do so much as a Renekton. Oh, what a game. What a game. I think Fofo finished the kill on Shun as well, if I'm not mistaken. Or I think it was Fofo. I'm pretty sure Fofo got the kill there. So, he's even stronger. Has he spent gold then? Oh, maybe Fofo. No, he didn't die. I don't know if he's not reset since that fight or what, but I'm sure that he already had 2 items. Maybe he picked up Mix or something. Bin is sort of becoming a raid boss, but I'm not too scared for WE in regards to Bin, just because you've got a Zeri and a Talia. Like, they're pretty happy to bring down a tank. That's not too much of a concern. And your Gragas is going tank as well, so you're going to have frontline too. Like, the compositions in terms of frontline and in terms of being able to deal with frontline are relatively comparable, because you've got a tank top, well, tankish top for BLG, but straight tank top for WE. You've got tanky support that's looking for engagers. And on one hand, you've got a jungler that's sort of a pseudo-tank, pseudo-carry. The other one, you've got carry jungler. But the jungler means that you can deal with the extra tankiness from Wayward, because you've got the true damage on the Kindred. Talia is definitely more late game than Nico, but Nico's always good as long as you can find your ults. Nice flick back. Oh my god. Chun gets his ult off, but he can't leave the circle now. Oh, he walks away. Oh, Wayward bops him. Great ult from Wayward. Nice flick back again. Every single knockback's landing from Fofo. Alright, gets a root. Don't think they can finish a kill, though. And now, like, the amount of threat coming out from this squad from WE feels really hard for anyone to, like, try and dive onto stay, realistically. His E and his flash, plus this, like, big bruiser frontline that protects him. This is a 21-minute Baron, and there's nothing BLG can do about it. I'm not entirely sure what that ult did from Fofo. Here we go. They're going to contest. Knight and Bin both trying to move in. Pop Blossom. It's got Fofo. Baron's taken, but Fofo's still alive. They're just going to have to settle for Wayward. Oh, nearly got away. I thought maybe the ult had saved him. They get 1 kill. Baron for WE. This is a huge game for WE. Yeah, Gragas Talia, incredibly good into Kindred. You're absolutely right. Like, the amount of zone control, like, obviously, Gragas could just ult Kindred out of her ult, or just apparently wait for the ult to end and then bop him with the ult. But then Talia as well, denying the jumps. Did Talia rocks stop the flying from Elk? It doesn't, right? It's not a dash. It's just like a speed up. All right. W should be able to threaten the dive here. I think BLG have to respect. Yeah, Shun's struggling to have an impact, but I mean, like Nolan says in chat, it's kind of hard for Kindred to function in this game. Like, who's your target realistically? You can try and play front to back, but I feel like WE's composition, not only is it like decent front to back, but there's a lot of CC coming out. There's a lot of stuff you've got to avoid. Like Gragas, 2 different types of hard CC. Xin Zhao's knockup. Talia stuns and flickbacks. You've got Nautilus throwing everything towards you. Like, even as Kindred, if the depth charge comes towards you, what are you doing? Especially if you can't jump away because of the fucking Talia rocks. Feels really hard for Shun to actually have an impact. The fact that he was so far ahead and still can't have an impact, and this is Shun, who's a good Kindred too, tells you how good this composition is versus the Kindred. Again, I'm really liking the drafting from WE. I liked their Game 1 draft as well. I know you guys didn't. I'm a big fan of it, though. I feel like... Who's WE's coach, actually? Oh, it's Warhorse.
小龙爸爸还剩下最后一点小尾巴 ，W 还是想摸一下上2，亮起了海克斯。
I like the comps. For anyone that doesn't know, Warhorse was the coach for Top Esports in 2021. He was the FPX coach when they won the World Championship. And before that, he was on Flash Wolves. So he was on Flash Wolves for quite a long time as well. So I think he won quite a few trophies on Flash Wolves. Why is it never Peace Horse? Great question. This is a game about war. So yeah, Warhorse won LPL in 2019, won Worlds in 2019, won LMS in 2018, semi-finals in MSI in 2018 as well. Won both splits of LMS in 2018. And then he was on that Top Esports roster that kind of shit the bed. Came like 7th to 8th in 2021. I don't know how that team failed quite in the way that it did, but either way, yeah. Well-storied coach. I'm liking the drafting so far. I'm liking the way the WE plays. Here we go. Oh, Smolder's online as well. Wrong's forced away. Surely not WE. Not 2 games in a row. I feel like one of the things I'm taking away here is WE with Talia, good. WE against Talia, bad. Does Smolder just take over this game? I'm not sure. I don't think so. Because I think, just like with Kindred, it's kind of hard to function in the fights. Like, there is so many tools to get onto the backline AD carries for WE. And there's so much shred on the front line that it's going to be quite difficult to comfortably front to back. The gold is relatively even. Like, it's 2,000 gold lead for WE. The 3 Drakes up as well. Armandi's got to be careful. It could all come down to just a pick as well. We could just see someone misstep. WE are kind of losing the poke war, though. I guess that's to be expected with a Zeri, a very short range. The battle for mid-prio continues. The Shiv will help with that. Okay, wall used to buy mid-prio and to maybe get a pick onto Bin, but he dashes away. In the meantime, oh, Shun's knocked into everyone. Oh, keeps him alive here. Oh god, everyone's so low. This is dangerous. Stay is chunked as well, and he's taken down. Hung, 1 HP. Can't quite save it. Oh, the executes are so good. Oh, such a good game plan from WE. I like the idea of trying to get the pick, but Bin manages to get out with his life. Kindred ult is just so good. It was so close to finishing that kill as well. Kindred dies there, and it's a huge win for WE. The fact that they don't quite finish the Kindred kill is a fucking nightmare for WE. I feel like you have to try and contest this, but it's hard. Talia Rocks could get big value, though. It knocks back. Oh, Fofo just doesn't do enough damage. In we go. Baron taken. Bin sets it up nice. Fofo's down. That's TP from Wayward as well. Oh, man. I feel like the engage was ill-advised. Also, Fofo, I think you maybe need to position on the other side of the Baron wall so you can actually hit carries. Like, using everything onto Bin just doesn't matter. It denies Soul as well. Oh my god, BLG are literally just going to outscale and Smolder 2 games in a row, aren't they? Oh god. WE are so close to good. They're so close to good. So Shun goes way too far in. It's a good combo from Wayward. Unfortunately, Iwandi's just used everything on Bin, so he can't follow the CC chain. Shun survives. Oh! Stays caught. That's his flash. That's really bad news for WE, honestly.
Dark 去进行一个收割。这波团打完之后拿下了
I don't even know what happened there. I don't know why it happened.
经济也反超了。
It does feel like a bit of a diff. Wait, ads? You shouldn't be getting ads. You should hopefully not be getting ads. In theory, you shouldn't be getting ads. Here we go. Tier 1 taken for BLG. They got that Drake as well. They've still got another minute and a half of Baron and been setting up in the bot side. Oh. Okay, they don't get the pick. LPL Caster dash away. Nice try from my 1D, but dodged. WE have to be cautious here. If they try and push mid, this will be an inhib for BLG. They have to respond. Both of us there to clear the wave. I don't know if he's got enough wave clear on his own. They can threaten a dive, but WE coming in force. I like the way that Shun was hiding in this little pocket here. You know how that wall like dips in? I don't know if you stand exactly here. I don't know if you can see them if you when you walk past that little entrance. That's just ran, for God's sake. I don't know what's... I'm really sorry, guys. There's not meant to be ads during the game. I've been trying to run ads in between the games. I don't know why, but Twitch is just fucking hating me today. Oh, I'm really sorry, guys. That was... I didn't run the ads. Twitch has run those ads. I ran ads between the games, so I don't know why it's doing it. It should have been on cooldown. I'm really sorry, guys. On, pulled back in. Oh, good wall. Can they actually finish him, though? I don't have the damage. It's the tower top for BLG in the meantime. Yeah, we've got mid-prior. This is getting wonky. This is such a strange... Bofo's on. On doesn't have his ultimate. He's really, really low at this point. Landry's is ticking. Wow. Shun actually using his ultimate just to keep On alive there. W have an opportunity. If they can collapse, if they can stop the recalls. Or maybe just run mid. X-Flash. Bofo no ultimate here. Elk is alone under this tower, but they're not going to commit. Jesus.
那相应的这波小龙团 BLG 还将承担着一定的风险，那就是如果拼成或者说站位方面吃了一些亏，让 W 拿到了龙魂，那这场比赛悬念又将陡然出现。
All right. Where are we dropping? Drake's up in 40 seconds. Again, WE, this would be Infernal Soul for them if they can grab the Drake for themselves. It's 3 items on Fofo, 3 items on Stay. They are really strong. Same for Knight and Elk. Both teams have like a lot of damage in their carries. Yes, the Smolder burn does get stronger. So the stacks beyond 225 continue to increase what percentage at which the execute will happen and how strong the burn is. Oh, Wayward chunked here. Bin's on the back line. He's on Fofo. That's bad news. Depth charge having to be used just on the Renekton. Huge Smolder ult as well. Oh, Knight's on the top. He's got Stay as well. I don't know. I don't think you can win front to back against Smolder. He just shreds. I wasn't sure if maybe this Zeri comp would work, but look at the damage, man. 7,000. I don't think it's winnable. I don't think it's winnable. All right. GG BLG. A clean, easy 2-0, right, guys? They were ahead the whole time, just snowballed, right, guys? This was definitely a nice, clean, easy win for BLG. No problems in the early and mid game. Definitely weren't challenged. Jesus. Unlucky WE. Unlucky. This did feel like a smolder diff today, I agree with that. Game number 1 felt like a Knight to Leah diff. Game 2 definitely a smolder diff. It's painful to watch. That is painful to watch. That is, I don't know, kind of depressing. But to be fair to BLG, like, they did fight extremely well. Yeah, who was it that put a ton of money on BLG 2-0? Congratulations. You must have been shitting yourself during those games. There's no two ways about it. BLG are definitely the better team. But I do think that WE showed a lot of good stuff. Like, I definitely don't think this is like a hardcore one-sided series, you know. I think the result, if anyone didn't watch today, they're going to look at that result and be like, just another BLG 2-0. I do feel like WE are bringing a lot of good stuff to the table. I like the way that they're drafting. I don't like that they're letting Smolder through, but generally speaking, I like the styles that they're drafting. Just, yeah, BLG. The fact that Shun got the 4 kills so early on and then didn't snowball is kind of hilarious. I don't know. Crazy. What a weird game. What a weird game. Yeah, I apologize that the ads ran during the game there. That was not the goal. Twitch automatically runs its own ads if you don't click it enough. So I just need to make sure that I'm running the 3-minute ads a little bit closer to the game, I guess. I'm really sorry about that one, lads. Yeah. One thing you can do if you don't want ads is drop a cheeky subscribe. Subscribers don't get ads. This was not an intentional thing to advertise subscribe. I apologize. Maybe a joke in poor taste. I mean, look at Elk's damage. Knight had a really good ult in the last fight as well. I feel like I1D had a decent Nautilus game there as well, after kind of running it a little bit on the Bard. It was tough to watch on the Bard. So we'll get a replay of that fight anyway, I think. So you guys can see the Baron team fight. I feel like WE's early and mid game is pretty clean. They just seem to suck when it comes to late game. I feel like Stay gets caught a little bit too much. Like, there's quite a few times where Stay's been caught out. The fact that Elk doesn't die to Drake there as well, man, just fly over the wall. Kind of funny. Yeah, So at this point, WE were really ahead. It felt like a WE game. Like, there's these picks as well. They get 2 kills in this fight, right? The ult from Wayward after Shun gets out of the ult. Up. Yeah, but this is where it starts to get dicey. I mean, they commit so much to Bin, and then Shun gets knocked back into everyone. It felt like that was the moment, but Shun surviving, and Knight managed to get back in, double Pot Blossom. On gets the knock up on Stay. Lovely. And the Baron here where, I don't know, Fofo, he's just throwing all of his damage at Bin and just combos him. This one's pretty much the final fight, really. Because as Bin's doing all of this, in the meantime, Knight runs around the top side of the play. So that then he can get in. Fine stay with the Pot Blossom. Really, really nice. Well played by Knight, honestly. Knight had a really good series. Knight had a really, really good series. Quite impressed by Knight today. So hopefully, in a second now, we should be able to jump into an interview.
Hello.
Hey, Just.
How do you like Smolder gaming?
I fucking hate Smolder. But yeah, I mean, I'll guess MVP because he just pressed Q. That's nice. His ult that hits the entire map and heals him as well. Like, how is Smolder's ult fair versus, like, Ezreal ult? I guess you get to use Ezreal ult more often. I don't know. Just annihilates the whole team and heals him.
I mean, that's 2024 versus 2009. I believe 2009, 2010.
Yeah, something like that.
That's when Israel.
Jesus.
And Israel never got a proper rework, I believe.
I mean, he got his W changed.
Yeah, but
it was kind of a rework. Like, if you think about original Ezreal versus current Ezreal, he's quite a different champion. Like, his W used to heal.
Yeah, of course. I mean, like, let's say, Gunplan level rework. Or Urgot level rework.
Yeah. But I would argue that most champions don't get that. Because, theoretically, you only need that if the champion's just complete shit.
I mean, it's basically all the champions I played all got reworked.
Graves. Graves, Sion, Urgot.
Yeah, Sion? Yeah, Sion, I play Sion. Not anymore. Urgot and Udyr was the last one they reworked. And I mean, I don't necessarily hate it, but it's very different. And Gunplank. And Yorick, of course. That is I have mixed feeling about the Yorick rework. They may as well, you know, make a new champion with that skill set. It will be perfectly fine.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm not a game designer. No, I'm not. I don't have like strong opinions on what they should and shouldn't do. I'm just sad that they got rid of Graves. I loved Graves.
Old Gravy is kind of, I mean, there's Lucian.
Yeah, but they're different. Because Old Graves is tanky.
As an AD carry, of course.
He's like a bruiser AD carry. Whereas Lucian is very, very squishy burst mage AD carry. For anyone that doesn't know, by the way, we're going to translate the post-game interview. That's why we're hanging around. So this is Jest, everyone, Jest. He's going to translate for us. And we're going to have Bin for our interview, which is nice.
Hello, chat. This is your budget Windy. And can you? Oh, are you streaming right now?
Yeah, it should be. Oh, sorry, not on Discord. Yeah. Sorry.
我们的 LPL 选手跟 WE 也有很多的一个羁绊。那在今天赛前有没有稍微做一些小小的互动呢？在赛前有没有做一些小小的互动？
There you go.
没有什么太多的互动吧，但是我觉得西安的成员
Can you turn up the volume a bit?
Yeah, I just did.
今天也是有很多的粉丝们来到我们现场来
Is that
支
okay?
持，跟上一个版本不一样呢。
Yeah.
我们上路线终于不用看到就是奎桑提打乌迪尔的一个对线了，是不
We
是
don't have to watch Cassante and Udia again.
更主流的选择呢？
因为奎桑提削弱了嘛，所以现在奎桑提胜率比较低了。
What do you think the
这
reason?
个英雄现在在上路不会就是一直选了，所以我也很开心这次改动。
哦，兵哥肯定也是。
The Cassante nerf is a major reason, and I'm happy I don't have to see or play against it anymore. Can you turn up a little bit more?
Yeah.
我觉得现在上路的肉英雄比以前少了嘛，我之后肯定会选一些别的输出的英雄，包括卡瑞啊、杰斯啊这种。 甚至卡牌都有可能上，就是很厉害嘛。现在，所以我
Of course, there's less tanky champions in the top lane. I would like to pick some more Camille or Jace or even Twisted Fate.
喜欢帮上路去打开一个优势嘛，而我们的 BLG 的话，可能会更偏向下路去打开一个优势的。那今天在赛前的话，对于这个点做了怎样的反制呢？
因为我觉得不管是帮上还是帮下，只要能赢游戏就是最好的打法。然后其实我们赛前也知道，就是 WE 喜欢帮上路，其实我觉得针对我是没有什么用的吧。然后我们就是 AD， 我们都非常相信我们的 AD 吧，就是给了他2把火龙，他都 C 了，就是。
WE tends to play the top side of the map, while you guys tend to play the far side of the map. And WeWorld has been on fire this split. How do you handle the strategy and the pressure? Being answered, you know, I don't feel any pressure, and our bot lane played pretty good, and he carried, of course.
主打一个相信队友。那第二局的话，我感觉一集团
Yeah, the other question is about game 1, about how the lane went and how the smaller carries, and being said like, yeah, I trust my teammates and L can carry.
虽然说之后打了2换2，但是我们是打野2个头，他们是辅助2个头，我们是赚的。
后续勋的一个发育也是非常的超前。
Yeah, they were talking about the level 1 in game 2. And Bing was like, our jungler got 2 kills while the support got all the kills, so yeah, we're in a better position.
的一个默契已经到达什么程度了呢？
就打团不需要太多沟通，因为就有时候需要操作，就不太好说话。反正我们在一起打这么久了，然后我们默契又非常好嘛，所以就不用过多的沟通。
They're talking about the synergy, and Bing said we don't actually talk much in game right now because we are so focused on our mechanics, and we have been played for a while now, so we synchronized pretty well, I'd say.
I don't even need to communicate.
每一次看到兵哥的发言或者是微博的时候，
And they're talking about the trajectory of his career and how do you like his position now. Bing said, yeah, I think I'm doing well and I'm enjoying playing the game.
好的，也期待 BLG
Okay, the last question was, what's your expectation in 2024? Bing said, I want to win all the championships with my teammates.
欢迎你们。
And basically the golden road.
今天来到现场，为我们的2支队伍加油的粉丝们。
Well, BLG,
让我们有请今天
praying for it. I can't believe he's already. Did he say golden road, or did you just say that?
He didn't say golden road. He just say he wants to win all the championships.
Okay.
Pretty much. And there's not much about it. About the actually about the golden road, there's not necessarily a theory, but I think there's a fact to that is why LPL is so slow. This split is because they are shell shock or they're overreacting. How T1 destroyed all the LPL top teams, and they started to question their own play style. But you know what I feel is if you are shell shocked by T1, what it should do. What shouldn't you like learn from T1 instead of playing like other LCK teams? That doesn't make a lot of sense to me. But yeah, I believe there's some factor to that.
Yeah, I don't know. I definitely agree that I feel like BLG, oh not BLG, LPL slowed down a lot this year. I think it's a combination of factors, right? I think on the one hand, I do think you're right that it's a response to Korean play that everything has slowed down. The fact that Korea has been so successful in recent history. But I do think there's more to it than that. I also think that the massive shift in meta and the way that the map has changed, like it's a totally different meta. Well, I say totally different. Largely different meta to last year. Like grubs exist now. It's harder to gank mid. It's harder to pressure top. So I feel like a lot of it was like if you look at the games now versus the games at the very start of the split, we're playing a totally different game. And part of that's patches. Part of that is teams figuring out that like, I mean, W are a great example of a team that has figured out that you can play through topside. So I feel like I agree with the idea that it's a response to Korea, but I think it's also coincidentally timed with the fact that the map has changed so much. Teams aren't as confident going balls to the wall as they used to be.
Okay, tell me about it. I was a jungle main. I mean,
yeah.
the jungle changes are too drastic. I can't. And there's one or two memes or theories. Would you like to hear them?
Yeah, let's go for it.
Okay, so one thing is not exactly a meme, but the post-conference from yesterday after Weibo Gaming losses. I don't know if you watched that or anybody translated that.
I don't think so.
Their coach was asked, why didn't you ban Kindred? I believe it's Coach Danny. And Coach Danny answered with a little bit of temper, if you will. Have you ever considered that we don't have enough bans for Kindred?
Nice.
And that was his answer, and people were talking about if this is appropriate for a coach to respond in a post conference like that. But I think it's totally fine and kind of true.
Yeah, I think it's funny, to be honest.
And the other one is an argument for Xiaohu. Do you think Xiaohu is the best top laner, the best Chinese top laner ever? Let's be specific. Best Chinese top laner.
No. I think he was really good for that split. I don't think he's a patch on like 369.
The argument is, if Xiaohu keeps, there's not if he keeps playing top, but in his single year of top lane play, he basically won every match, other than Zoom and Nagari.
Right.
And he picked up Na very how do you say that? Very fast. He picked up Na very fast, and he had the Na highlights more than in one split, more than most of the players in their whole career.
Yeah.
It's like, you know, 369 and Bin, they are probably better on Fiora or Jax, but in terms of some other champions like Gragas or Na, Xiaohu looks much more cleaner than them. And also he kind of affected the top lane meta during that split with some of his crazy picks. Some of them works, like the Tristana top. Some of them didn't, like the Orianna top.
I do think that Xiaohu played incredibly well that year, and the fact that he was able to take his top lane to MSI and succeed, like it was an incredibly impressive year, or a split. But I don't think playing well for one split means you're the best of all time. You know, we've had other players that have had one like I feel like Zoom has had splits where he completely dominated the top lane. I feel like 369, I mean 369 this split has been kind of doing that to some extent. Like, I mean, maybe not to the same extent, but like, I don't think one split gives you the title of GOAT, you know? Like, I feel like GOAT is like, you've got to do it consistently for a long time. I feel like 369 has had comparable top lane splits to Xiaohu's split, and therefore, because of his longevity, is probably a better candidate. Then he never won internationally.
No, that's that's one of his fatal flaws. And
actually, no, that's not true. Anyway, he did win internationally last year, right?
Yeah, of course. Yeah,
so actually, yeah, I think 369 is the answer.
Yeah, I mean, I like Zoom, and one reason I like 369 is 369 played Urgot, but not anymore. I'm so sad.
Nobody plays Urgot.
You know, in 2020, I don't know if you remember 2020 Worlds.
Yeah.
When in group stage, I mean, when people were still very hyped for top esports, 369 played one game of Urgot, and I was so excited. That is his skin game. that was his skin game. I thought. I think to myself. And well,
he did not get his skin. Spoilers.
But he got his skin pack from Jackie Love.
You what?
He got her skin pack in this.
Yeah,
in this
I heard about that.
From Jackie Love. I don't know if that makes it up. His skin doesn't feel so good.
No.
And another theory also is I think it's also an explanation about what I believe it's our first translation. 369 mentioned I want to be a spear rather than a shield. I don't know if the Western community has a similar concept. Top laner is either a shield or spear.
I mean, it's kind of self-explanatory, right? But
yeah. So a top laner, a spear will be always considered better than a shield. So this is actually an argument made by Dopa and the Chinese community. I believe accepting this theory and receiving this theory very well. What Dopa said, I believe what he said was, if you a top laner, if you are better than the enemy, you will always be aggressive. You will always be aggressive. And because you know you can out-trade your enemy, and you understand the lane better than your enemy, so why would you ever be the shield? Why would you ever be, reactive to your enemy top laner? So this is why I think people regard Bin higher all time, or Xiaohu higher all time than 369.
Do people really consider Bin higher all time than 369?
This is not widely, because what's the community. Most of the people, I don't speak for every single body, but when there's an argument come out, there's always this argument like, what title do you have? 369 definitely has more title than Bin. However, people like Bin more because Bin has always been the spear, never the shield.
Yeah.
So there's still an argument, between both of them. But until one of them win the world's trophy, I don't think this argument will ever stop. So
maybe not.
But generally, people liked spear more than shields in the LPL, in the Chinese community.
Yeah, I mean, me too, right? I think everyone likes aggressive players. Okay, I'm gonna wrap up the stream there. I think it was just fantastic. Thank you again for the interviews, man. Thank you for the I'm loving the like bonus context on LPL community thoughts and like theories and stuff like that. I'm enjoying these conversations. I feel like on average I'm just disagreeing with the Chinese community though.
Me too. Me too. I mean, in a lot point, I'm an ERGOT player. I completely disagree.
All right. Thanks again, though, man. I really, really appreciate it. And I mean, if you're around, I'll see you tomorrow. If not, I'll see you next time that you're free to hang out again.
I will be on tomorrow. See you tomorrow.
Brilliant. Catch you there, man. Cheers.
Cheers.
All right, guys. That's it from us. From us. As you can see on the screen, they're waving. That means it's time to go. It's been a pleasure. Thanks for watching. Sorry about the Twitch ads that came out during the game. I will try and be better with that in the future. I'll try and run the ads between. It's really frustrating. But it is what it is. It's just the way that Twitch runs. But yeah, it's been a good day today. We had, I think, peak viewership on YouTube was like almost 3,000. On Twitch was, I think, like 700-ish. So pretty damn good. Pretty damn good. Yeah, gonna round it out there. Thanks again for watching, guys. And I'll see you bright and early tomorrow. See you then.